ಗಂಗಾ ಅಯಮ್ಮ
ಹೇ ನಟರಾಜ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರ 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 ಗಂಗೆ. ಹೇ ನಟರಾಜ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರ 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 ಗಂಗೆ. ಹೇ ನಟರಾಜ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರ 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 ಗಂಗೆ. ಹೇ ನಟರಾಜ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರ 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 ಗಂಗೆ. ಹರ ಹರ ಗಂಗೆ 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 ಹರ ಹರ ಗಂಗೆ. ಹೇ ನಟರಾಜ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರ 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 ಗಂಗೆ. ಹೇ ನಟರಾಜ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರ 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 ಗಂಗೆ. ಹೇ ನಟರಾಜ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರ 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 ಗಂಗೆ. ಹೇ ನಟರಾಜ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರ 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 ಗಂಗೆ. ಹರ ಹರ ಗಂಗೆ ಹರ ಹರ ಗಂಗೆ. ಹರ ಹರ ಗಂಗೆ ಹರ ಹರ ಗಂಗೆ. ನಿತ್ಯಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಜಯ ಗಂಗಾಧರ. ನಿತ್ಯಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಜಯ ಗಂಗಾಧರ. ನಿತ್ಯಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಜಯ ಗಂಗಾಧರ. ನಿತ್ಯಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಜಯ ಗಂಗಾಧರ. ಹರ 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 ಗಂಗೆ. 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 ಶಂಕರ ಶಿವಶಂಕರ ಶಿವಶಂಕರ ಶಂಕರ ನಿತ್ಯ. 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 ಹರ ಹರ ಗಂಗೆ ಹರ ಹರ ಗಂಗೆ. 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 ಹೇ ನಟರಾಜ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರ ಹರ. ಶಿವಾನಂದ ಸದ್ಬುದ್ಧಿ ಕೊಡುವ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿನ್ನನೇ ನಂಬಿಹೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿನ್ನ ಕೈ ಬಿಡಬೇಡ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿನ್ನನೇ ನಂಬಿಹೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿನ್ನ ಕೈ ಬಿಡಬೇಡ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಆತ್ಮಭಕ್ತಿ ನೀಡೆನಗೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧ್ಯಾನ ದೀಕ್ಷೆಯ ನೀಡು ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆತ್ಮಭಕ್ತಿ ನೀಡೆನಗೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧ್ಯಾನ ದೀಕ್ಷೆಯ ನೀಡು ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಭಕ್ತರನು ಪಾಲಿಪ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಭವಭಯ ನಾಶಕ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಭಕ್ತರನು ಪಾಲಿಪ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಭವಭಯ ನಾಶಕ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ದಕ್ಷಿಣಾಮೂರ್ತಿ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧನ್ವಂತ್ರಿ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ದಕ್ಷಿಣಾಮೂರ್ತಿ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧನ್ವಂತ್ರಿ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧನ್ವಂತ್ರಿ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ವೈದ್ಯ ಸರೋವರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ವೈದ್ಯ ಸರೋವರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆಲರಳಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಲ್ವತ್ತಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆಲರಳಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಲ್ವತ್ತಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself, Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the Karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of KAILASA, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating, that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashivatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, left eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om ममोपात समस्त दुरिताक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीत सर्वज्ञपीत त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीत अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the Pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas. The chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the Japa, the Pranayama and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Nityananda. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body, back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position, straight, and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha.
As you're holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Padapidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Mula Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Padapidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did.
Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands. Stop in that position. One leg stretched back. And raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Moola Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around And let us do Virabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, Stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Varamudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. as you gaze towards your nose. Here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhi Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parshva Mayurasana. As you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward And sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chinaki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chinaki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now, release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. In Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now, slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound. And exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yathasanishtasana. In Yathasanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone, clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2. where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone from resting on your knees will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Udyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the 3 bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the 3 bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck, and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top with the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atma Ramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivritti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back. As a playful dog, move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now, let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji's face. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapadakshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehal Ullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your hands and when your legs and stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Uttanottanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head. Tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Eka Padasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall. As we do the Samanakha Karana, stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jivachala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of your behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position. And slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. And alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue your frog-like tongue catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond, visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a steel body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to us standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a kapota, as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 Siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground, bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg that is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees.
Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now, without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Giridharasana here. Place your the Parashudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, rest your chin on your knuckles, thumbs to your throat. In Giridharasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the 3 bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Udyana Bandha, just engaging the Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. As you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the 3 bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Mula Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you peel your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanavkasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanavkasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where KAILASA's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam
ಸರೋವರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ವೈದ್ಯ ಸರೋವರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆಲರಳಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಲ್ವತ್ತಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆಲರಳಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಲ್ವತ್ತಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. आदित्यहृदय पुण्यं सर्वशत्रुविनाशनं जयावहं जपे नित्यम् अक्षयं परमं शिवं कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणं ईश्वरं हृदयनाशिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते सर्वमङ्गलमाङ्गल्यं सर्वपापप्रणाशनं चिन्ताशोकप्रशमनम् आयुर्वर्धनमुत्तमं कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्धं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्धेश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते रश्मिमन्तं समुद्यन्तं देवासुरनमस्कृतं पूजयस्व विभस्वन्तं भास्करं भुवनेश्वरं कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्धर्वं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्धर्वं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते सर्वदेवात्मको हेश तेजस्वी रः एव देवासुरगणान् लोकान् पादिकबस्तिभिः कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं हृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते एष ब्रह्मा च विष्णुश्च शिवस्कन्द प्रजापतिः महेन्द्रो धनदकालो यमः सोमो ह्यपाम्पतिः कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते
सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि रामचन्द्राय
परमपदं केवलं ज्ञानमुक्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam to all the participants, every one of you here. We welcome all of you. Nityanandam, Ma Istak, Ma Dennis, Nityanandam, welcome to all the participants, every one of you. Today is a very, very interesting. Actually, I'm very, very excited and looking forward to today's sessions. Because today what we're going to be learning about is the science of how you can exist, live absolute healthy life, experiencing best of health. Swamiji beautifully says, in Hinduism, when we say health, ideal health, we all visualize absolutely diseaseless and absolutely having the a diseaseless body and strong body. That's all is our definition. Swamiji tells, best of health is not diseaselessness, best of health is eternal life. So today, when we say health, don't just visualize a diseaseless life, visualize an eternal life, a life where you live for eternity, where you experience the eternity dimension of you. Ma Dennis, Nityanandam, you're very, very integrated. Every day I notice, actually, as soon as Sadguru Vandanam starts for yoga, I see you there, right on Zoom, to start on time. So that is beautiful, Ma. That means you are maintaining integrity to the spiritual routine that Swamiji has given. So even whether you understand things, or even if you're able to grasp things or not, even if you feel some things are going above and beyond your head, understand all of it just by your integrity to Guru Vak. Just because you're maintaining that integrity to what Swamiji is telling, you will manifest it directly as an experience. Okay, so now, before we all enter into our day, let us start with manifesting Shaktis every day. Right after the Nityananda Yoga, each and every day we are doing power manifestation, right? And we will be doing so even in the future as well. It is because during yoga is not just moving your body alone. You are integrating your body, your mind, your consciousness, and redirecting it to a certain will, like integrating it as one integrated will. With that energy, anything you visualize, you manifest. Every yoga we start with a Sankalpa, a conscious resolution process, because what you visualize, hold on to that visualization, and when you do the yoga, your whole energy integrates to manifesting that. That is why, right after yoga, when you manifest Shaktis, you are redirecting that highest energy, that will, to manifesting the highest version of yourself, the best version of yourself. So the power manifestation is a very, very crucial aspect, component of yoga. It is a part of yoga. It's integral to yoga itself. So today we're going to be doing something different. Yesterday we did gestures, day before yesterday we did shapes, and then we did colors before that. Today we're going to be doing something little different. Can I request all of you to bring your eye bands and settle down? Please take a moment, bring your eye bands. Please tie your eyes, blindfold yourself. Actually, I'm seeing some of you watching this on YouTube. Can I request all of you to please connect on Zoom so you can receive the initiation on Zoom. You'll be able to have more personal one-on-one guidance. So I request and recommend for you to have the best experience of the program. Please take a moment and join the Zoom so you can experience the gifts that Swamiji is showering you here. Yes. Ma Esther, please could you blindfold yourself? Ma Purushananda, I request all of you to please blindfold yourself. Alright, so now we're going to first be chanting the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to this power. What is the science behind this power? And you're going to be reminding yourself powerful cognition that Swami has done, and you are going to be starting to manifest this. So the science for third eye, as we have referenced before, this is reference to in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Paramashiva reveals Kapalantarmanonyasya Tishtanmilitalochanaha Pramena Manaso Dadyat Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. This science that Swamiji has revealed here is a very, very important one because when you understand third eye, when you understand the exact powerful cognition that you need to manage for third eye, you will start being able to access the science to be able to your higher dimension, being able to consciously access the superconscious happening of you. So today, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to show you all some numbers. Okay, so it could be any random numbers. And I'm going to request all of you to scan through your and identify what exactly are the numbers that I'm projecting. Ready? Please blindfold yourself. First, take a moment. Close your eyes. Chant the Mahavakya. Now, I'm projecting a number for all of you on the screen. Just connect to Swamiji. See what exactly you're getting in the third eye. Describe all the details. First, take a few minutes. Focus on establishing your inner space in the space of unclutching.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Please relax. I request all of you to now post in the chat what is the exact number each of you saw through that. Please go ahead, take a moment and post it in the chat. I request all the participants to take a moment. Please post it in the chat. Okay, I see different answers. See, actually, yesterday, all of you have manifested gestures, right? How do you all do it? Ma Purushananda, for example, was able to see exactly the color, the shape. You were the exact gesture you didn't get, you got the exact shape, right? If you start manifesting this power, ma, you will start understanding the knack of what is your third eye showing, right? And you will be able to see that in detail, in depth. Swamiji will reveal it to you. You just need to cognize, understand, and you need to declare, okay, this is what Swamiji has told. This is going to be, this is exactly how the manifestation will happen. And you declare and you just sit and manifest. That is why it is important for you to keep posting every detail, whatever you are seeing through the third eye. Keep posting each detail in the chat. That will help you to understand deeper, whether is it a guess, is my mind, is my logic trying to guess, or am I able to clearly see? That difference you'll see only when you manifest. Many times, some of you are posting, you're getting confused what it is, and you're not clear. So if you start manifesting only, you'll be able to understand when you're guessing and when you're not. Nityanandam, Shaunaya, Chandrasekharaya, Wu Jai Chi, Nityanandam. Today is a very important day because we are going to be tapping into the dimension of health. Nityanandam, Ma Gabriel. Actually, it's very nice to see some of you like Ma Dennis and the participants, whether you're in your office, whether you're, I see some of you even in your office, you're working, or even when you're going out, you're shopping, you all still manage to come on camera, make sure you're participating in the session. That's very nice. And that's very sincere of you all. And just sit and keep posting, even if you have doubt, keep posting it in the chat and keep sharing your clicks. Malin eating, Nityanandam. Malin eating. Actually, I wanted to share with you, Malin eating. Today, attend the full session. You will have a breakthrough in your health. See, the cognitions you're carrying about you is very largely affected based on your external, your body, how you cognize your body, how you relate with it. If you complete that, the relationship with life will evolve. On relationship day, you are asking many questions, right? Your questions are rooted on this. If you understand how to connect and relate with your body, you will understand how to relate with every relationship in life. And you'll have a breakthrough with that. So sit today and attend all the sessions. You will have a breakthrough with it. Okay, ma? All right. So now I'm going to show you all the answer, the exact image that was projected. And you all can see it is the number 8 with a pink, against a pink backdrop and with some flowers around it. This was the exact number that was projected. And slowly, I see some of you are putting the colors, shapes, and things like that. Now, tomorrow we will be starting to manifest seeing images, where you'll be able to see images in detail. And you will start being able to move to the advanced levels of it. Each day we are going to be manifesting different levels. So each day you will be able to progress towards the further levels. Now, we're all going to be entering into the first session of our day, where we're going to be understanding about Jiva Samadhi, the science about eternal life that Hinduism has. Swamiji tells beautifully, Hinduism teaches you the science for eternal life, whether after you leave the body, keeping your body eternally alive, or being in the body and living for a long time, both are possible in Hinduism. This science is what we have as Jiva Samadhi, which is what we're going to be learning about now. Let's all listen to Swamiji's revelations.
See, fundamentally, you all have happened on this planet Earth not to pay bills or to die with a bunch of documents of ownership. And the amazing conclusions with which you operate and continue to operate is the benefit. See, the conclusions with which you operate, if it exceeds the boundaries of body, you will continue to operate. Listen, this is what is amaratva, aksharatva. The conclusions with which you operate, if it is not limited by your body, you will continue to operate even after the body stops operating. That's what is Jiva Samadhi. So the conclusions with which you operate is all matters in the life.
See, there are various samadhis in Hindu tradition. Jiva Samadhi is a place where the enlightened master enters into samadhi while he was breathing. Nobody took his body and put it in that. He himself went and sat. That is called Jiva Samadhi, like Raghavendra Swami. Palaya Swamigal of Tanjavur, Dakshinamurti Swamigal of Tiruvarur, Paramahamsa Yogananda, all of them are Jiva Samadhis. Then there is another type, Videha Samadhi. A Jivan Mukta, enlightened being, he left the body, then disciples put the whole body and built Samadhi. Like Ramana Maharshi's Samadhi, Shirdi Sai Baba's. These all will be Videha Samadhi. They are all called Videha Samadhis. All problems, all your problems, all your emotional sufferings and emotional clots are not. Little bit of liquid in your body. So many things you do and repent later on, just because of the little bit of male hormone in the body. So many decisions you make when that hormones are high in your body, just that little bit of liquid, when it is removed from your body, your whole strategy is different now. Your whole concept of life is different now. Your whole ideas and decisions are different now. I tell you, liberate yourself from this liquid mentality. The liquid based mentality. This is what is pratyahara. Understand? Pratyahara means not being forced to take any decision by body fluids. Anger, lust, fear, greed, attention. Please understand, attention need is not male hormones action, it is female hormones action. For male hormone, it's a lust. For female hormone, it is attention need. That is why male want to get rid of the lust quickly, because it's like a prison. Female want to relax into it, because it's like a AC room. There's a big difference between the male's need and the female's wants. And same way, every body fluid is associated with one strong emotion. I tell you, know, learn how to handle, make decisions independent of your body fluids. You will live a solid life. You will live a fulfilling life. You will live a powerful, fulfilling life. I know with just simple anger, frustration, people make big decisions. One brahmachari came to me and said he wanted to leave the ashram few days before. Because the structuring department has fired him, scolded him. I told nothing, don't bother, go and sit and do Manipura Kriya. Shout, scream at them. Scream to the level from mouth that water will come. Usually, when you are sleeping sometime, if you are tired, if you are screamed too much, from mouth, kind of saliva will pour. That's also called Rhyam only. R-H-E-U-M. I told him, till that Rhyam comes, shout, scream, and relax. Today, he came back and said, oh God, Swamiji, I am able to see everything with clear eyes. When you clear the body fluids, you make stable decisions. Man who makes stable decisions, not influenced by body fluids, are the mental patterns and setups created by body fluids, is yogi. This capacity is pratyahara.
Let me give you the process for Jiva Samadhi. Jiva Samadhi means all the 9 fluids which are running your body. See, there are 9 fluids as per the Siddha tradition, yogic tradition. 9 fluids, body fluids, responsible for running your body. They are called Navapashana, 9 poisons. Please understand, in Siddha tradition, the word Pashana not just means poison which kills you. It's like a certain high quality alive chemicals are called Pashana. The word is unfortunately translated as poison. In English, we don't have any other word. So I am just allowing that word. Maybe I can use the word catalyst agent. Instead of the word poison, I can translate catalyst agent. The Karana means these 9 body fluids, if it is properly handled, will keep you alive. If they are imbalanced, blood and the water in the eyes, saliva, and the kaba in the nose,
the 9 body fluids, the seminal fluid, these 9 body fluids are shana, 9 poisons. If you are able to, instead of the word poison, let us use the word catalyst agents. The 9 catalysts, if you are able to produce all these 9 catalysts without any input from the outer world, like desire, please understand, desire is an input that immediately produces the semen, body fluid, and water immediately produces blood flow. Each input from the outer world immediately produces certain catalyst agent in your system. Without any input from outer world, if you can produce 9 catalyst agents in your body, you are a siddha who can sit in jivans. Your body can be buried, but you will be alive forever. Even without your body, you will be alive forever. Understand this science? Now let me continue on this samyama. So any catalyst agent of your body able to produce without any input from the outer world, please understand, then you are from that sense. For example, a man whose seminal production or the egg production, in the woman's body the egg production, or in the men's body seminal production, is independent of the desire, fantasy, is liberated from the urge to reproduce, and his love becomes such pure, his love is controlled by the hormones. If your love is controlled by the hormones, it will always be related to blood relationship. Understand? All relationships are hormone relationships, not blood relationships. We are using a polite word, blood relationship. It's hormonal relationship, which came by from hormone. Whether you are your wife or the son or the daughter, or all the relationships happened because of the hormones. Then his love is beyond the hormonal relationships. Only he can radiate universal love. Understand? When your body seminal production is liberated from the outside desires and fantasies, you are free from the urge to reproduce, and you are now free to install energy into anything. You can give life to anything. You don't need another womb to create a life. You don't need another human body to give life. You can just make a statue and touch that, and that will become alive. That is the science of prana pratishtha. Normal human life, he is not only free from the urge to reproduce, he is liberated from the normal body physical actions which is necessary to infuse life into something. You can infuse life into anything just by look. Just a look is enough. He infuses life. Just if he touches, that's enough. A stone will be filled with prana, life. This is how the deities are installed by enlightened masters. Just their sparsha, when they touch, the energy is infused into it. They don't even actually need to touch. Touch is like one more act to satisfy the people that it has been energized. Otherwise, just a look is enough.
Look is enough to infuse energy into the body or a stone or a metal or anything. Now, this technique, the samyama and the vishuddhi, can liberate you from all the 9 catalyst agent production inputs. Please understand. For all the 9 catalyst agent production, whatever input you need from the outer world, you can be liberated from all that input. You can be liberated from all that input. Understand? That's the important thing. And you can go on be producing it so that your body is, I can say that you are alive. Like Raghavendra Swamigal of Vrindavan, a great yogi. He is still alive, sitting. Don't think he is dead. It is Jiva Samadhi. He is there alive. Still his beats roll. Please understand. If you go in the silent night times, put your ears on that Samadhi, you can very clearly listen the beats rolling and that sound of the Ramanama, that mantra, that some murmuring. You will not be able to hear exact Rama sound, but that somebody is sitting there and humming or uttering some words in rhythmic way, that can be heard very clearly. I am not promoting any superstitions. I am not telling you lies. I am telling you from my experience. If you have intelligence, go and check it. Still, he is there counting the beats. He is in Samadhi, Jiva Samadhi. And the beats are moving, just he is in Jiva Samadhi. Patanjali is one of the greatest is man who demonstrated the science of enlightenment. After he left the body, he did not deteriorate or die or show any symbols of death. He was just living, alive, radiating the presence. The disciples don't know what to do. So they just kept his body and built a room around him. He is the only master. Body is not buried with sand or salt or bay leaf. Usually masters' bodies are buried, filling the ash, bay leaves, salt. His body is not buried at all. His body is just kept and a big stone room is built. He is living there. His Jiva Samadhi is there. He became one with Nataraja. That is why the Nataraja's Murti is installed there. And he loved to wear the sacred beads, Rudraksha, so that whole hall is decorated with Rudraksha. They made a Rudraksha Mandapa in his memory and Nataraja. He did not want his own Murti to be installed, but the disciples put his Murti also in the side. But as a main deity, he became a Nataraja. So he became one with that. Chidakasa, Chitampara, Nataraja. So his Nataraja's Murti is there and side his Murti is also there, his form. The form with which he operated in the body, that body is also there. If you are helped by yoga in any form, you are indebted to him. Anybody wants to experience his presence should go there. You should not miss the opportunity of going to Rameshwaram. Even if you are not able to go this time, you need to go back. Sometime when you come back again, don't miss, mark it as a point to go to Rameshwaram and see his physical presence. We have some of the great masters' physical body retained as it is.
mummified. Not the mummifying of the Egyptian way of mummifying is totally different. They are able to only maintain the body. Our guys are able to maintain the body as the center of the cosmic or conscious functions. When the Vedic tradition way of mummifying happens, not only body doesn't get spoiled and it stays, it continues to be the center of their conscious operations. The cognition is taken, buddhi works, the works, responses happen, they continue to be their conscious activity. That is why your prayers are fulfilled in their presence. If you pray to a mummy, your prayers will not be answered. Because the physical part is retained, but not the response part. Here, the response part is retained. The pure cognition, the and buddhi is retained. And same way, Srirangam, still Ramanujas, Udayavar, Ramanujas, Acharya's body is there as it is. You can see the nails growing, the hand lines, the palm lines, the eyebrow hairs, are you see even now. And not only that, you can feel his presence. You can offer any prayers, you will see the response. You can talk to him. I am telling you from my experience, because I have been helped, I am telling you this. Many times I told, the Arunachaleshwara temple, the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Samadhi is there. He is in Jiva Samadhi, means residing there. Shiva himself came down as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He is residing there. Anyhow, when you live in the body, if you arrive to the sensitivity where the buddhi and the functions in awareness and sensitivity, even after you leave the body, that will continue to be there with you, radiate through your body and through you. That is why when you go to the great masters, Jiva Samadhis, whatever prayers you offer, it directly helps you. Immediately respond to it. Some of these masters' presence, all seekers should experience. The great Jiva Samadhi of Ellam Valla Sittar in Madurai and Meenakshi's presence in Madurai and Patanjali's presence in Rameshwaram, Ramanujar's presence in Srirangam, Kamakshi is Devi herself came and did tapas towards Shiva and became enlightened. Kamakshi's presence in Kanchipuram, all these major energy fields, they all radiate the highest sensitivity. Understand, it is not in those days. Even now, so many beings achieved the space of Mahadeva is just moving around here and there. They are all available. Kinaram Baba is one of the great Agori, lived in Varanasi. His recorded biography goes to 440 years. Please understand. And another one, Trailinga Swami. His recorded biography goes to 3 years. Kinaram Baba and Trailinga Swami, both of them are seen even by recent day people. Ramakrishna has seen Trailinga Swami. And even Rajendra Prasad, he has seen the Trailinga Swami. They were all just in last 100 years names. Vikinaramba may be a little older, but historical figures, not legendary figures or mythical figures who lived here now, in reality. Kinaram Baba used to have a cart. Whenever he wants to go and give darshan to some devotees, wants to see somebody, he will just tap the cart and it will fly. It will fly wherever he wants to go and bless people, then he will come back. Using the physical body. Using the physical body. And Trailinga Swami beyond. He will not even move. He will be sitting here and appearing in 10 places. Trailinga Swami is the second being who had directly the mother's milk from Parvati, Meenakshi. First being is Jnana Sambandar. The second being who received the Meenakshi's prasada and sitting here among all these beings, millions of people who radiated Mahadeva's space walked in this city. So every inch, every corner, every dust is sacred by them putting the feet in this place. The very air which they all breathed. This Trailinga Swami will sit in Samadhi. Ganga will overflow for 6 months. When the water recedes, he will be sitting in the same place. That's all. In Samadhi. There is no physical, physiological, psychological rules for them. Just breaking everything. Just like mummification in Egypt. That is a smaller level. It is the science which can take you up to Swargaloka. Only deification can take you to Kailasa. Because Hindus have mastered this science in a much grander and ultimate way. Deification is 1,000 times greater, powerful methodology than mummification. Mummification can lead you up to Swargaloka. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva. Not more than that. You can be at the most Indra. Maximum. Not even that. All that. It's not that everyone who goes to Swargaloka becomes Indra. No. Even among that, there is a lot of competition, politicking, and then fight. That's why Indra Padavi is not permanent. Every yuga, Indra changes and all that. No, I'm not saying Indra is less powerful. No, surely is
much beyond anything you can imagine, and He is worthy of worship and our reverence and everything. But deification takes you directly to Kailasa. It up to Kailasa. These sciences will be revealed more and more detailed from Kailasa. And also there is another one level of deification, like Kaya Kalpa, making your body so pure and detoxed that even after you stop using your body, you are not dead. The body doesn't stink or go through any of the symptoms of death, like Paramashivoham in the modern day, and my own guru, Iccha Swamigal, Raghupati Yogi. None of their body showed any symptoms of death. I think in Tamil Satsang I revealed how after 3 days his body locked itself into Batmasana when we were about to give Jiva Samadhi for him. And there are eyewitnesses. I am not telling you stories. Many elders of Tiruvannamalai are eyewitnesses because he passed away very recently, just maybe 25-30 years before. Just few years before Kuppamal passed away, Vibhudanandaburi passed away, he passed away. So there are many people still alive in Tiruvannamalai who are eyewitnesses for this whole happening. That science of Jiva Samadhi, achieving Jiva Samadhi, Swarupa Samadhi, it's called. That science, actually, Jiva Samadhi is one level and next level is Swarupa Samadhi. That science only I am revealing in the form of Kaya Kalpa Yoga. The Kailasa where this body is going to be in Jiva Samadhi, Swarupa Samadhi, I'm going to have 10,000 Samadhis built all around. Any of my sannyasi, once he leaves the body and if the body does not show any symptom of death, means it proves itself that it has achieved Jiva Samadhi. He will have Samadhi next to me, along with me. If the body shows any regular decay, okay, take it to cremation ground and burn it as early as possible. Get rid of it. But if your body shows no decay after death, like Paramahamsa body, you will be given Jiva Samadhi. All these 11 orders, Rudra, Rudraganya, all these 11 orders, Jiva Samadhi, if you achieved the space of Jiva Samadhi and Swarupa Samadhi, listen, this far life, this truth deciding for life need to be internalized from multiple angles, and you need to complete from multiple angles. I have seen whenever people get pain, they say, Swamiji, death is much better than this pain, please. People come and tell me, I tell them, no.
This pain itself is because you decided many times earlier to die. Now stop deciding death. Decide life. You will walk out of this pain. You will burn this pain, melt this pain and get out. If you decide always for life, even if your body not functioning, you will be in Jiva Samadhi, eternal life. One of the greatest gift I am giving to my kids is learning to decide for life. I will create the pure biomemories, muscle memories, which decides only for life, never taken a single decision against life. Whenever a person whose biomemory and muscle memory always decides for life, if he sits, anybody walks into his breathing space, automatically, because their muscle memory, biomemory also starts deciding for life. Last few days one drama is going on. One devotee came for healing. My hand on the head and heal, the body becomes all right. After a few hours, it is back to the same condition by evening. I was wondering what is going on. Why? Then I saw so many thousands of decisions she made life. When I am putting the hand, the biomemory loves life and it comes back to life. And it heals itself. It says, yes, yes, I want to live. And after a few hours, no, I think it is all not right. And the Swami mesmerized me to live. I am capable. It is possible. And it goes back to disease. I am neither mesmerizing nor hypnotizing. I am just reminding you to live. Isha vashyamidagum sarvam yat kincha jagatyan jagat tena tyaktena bundita madakasya sviddanam. From that context, one should decide to live forever. I tell you, the moment you decide to live, complete with all your decisions not to live and drop, your very DNA changes. Just few days before, I read an article in the internet. One monk's mummified body was found, which is something like 200 years old, and Dalai Lama's personal physician, he is also a monk. He went and checked the body and declared that monk is not dead. He is still in meditative state. He declared that monk is in the state of duktam. In Sanskrit we call it turiyam. In Pali it is duktam. So he declared that monk is in the state of turiyam. And please understand, the body was mummified monk, found preserved in Mongolia, and I do accept what this Buddhist doctor declared about this monk seeing his body. I related with his consciousness. And I saw what this doctor, physician of Dalai Lama, who is also a Buddhist monk, what he declared, that monk is not dead. I accept that, and it is true, he is not. He has reached a space, he may not use this body again, but he is not dead. If he is dead 200 years, the hair, body, everything cannot be so intact. And above all, only the Eastern mystics can understand the science of not using the body but not being dead. It is called Jiva Samadhi in Eastern traditions. Only the mystics can understand this science and this truth. After seeing the body of this monk, I am very clear this monk is in the state of Turiya. Duktam in Pali, Turiyam in Sanskrit. And I am so happy that Buddhists have decided to preserve his body and keep his body intact and worship. Keep him as the symbol of the Jiva Samadhi, the state of Turiya. And it is just clear decision to live. See, any of you want to achieve this state, I tell you, all you need to do is only one. Just complete with all your incompletions, your decisions made consciously, unconsciously against life. Nothing should make you powerless. Nothing can make you powerless. Life is available to you eternally. Eternal life is available to you. Always decide for life. You have a right to live. With this context of Ishavasyam idagum sarvam yatkincha jagatyam jagat. Even if you have not achieved that context, decide to live and align that context to you more and more. Because you have not yet achieved that context, don't decide not to live or against the life. No. Decide to live. Declare. Decide. My DNA, I am authority to reprogram, deprogram, program as I want. Decide to live. And even if one corner of you has self-doubt, I have decided many times not to live, what to do? I don't care. Now I am deciding to live. And whenever those decisions against life comes up, I'll clean it up, but I am declaring and deciding to live. You need to know an important fact. Even after your so-called 3 months your hair and nail continues to grow. Your hair and nail continues to grow even after your so-called death. That is why whenever the Jiva Samadhis are created, they have the habit for till 3 months they will open again and shave it and cut the nail. When the masters leave the body in Jiva Samadhi, keep the body and the Samadhi is built all around. They don't fill the Samadhi with any other material. So the Samadhi is opened and cleaning the hair and cutting the nail is done for next 3 months. Body is constantly changing. Mind is constantly changing. But you don't get perplexed by the change because what you feel as you, in that only 0.0027% change is happening. If you feel one hand is broken or one leg is broken, you get perplexed because the change is too much now. It can be even 3% to 4%. See, when you are having bigger changes, you do get perplexed. So now the formula, the sutra, the truth, sacred secret, you need to understand from these verses. If you awaken your inner self, understand with a simple understanding, you are not just body, mind, you are body, mind and spirit also. Your body is just a sheath, kosha, covering of your consciousness. Your body is just a sheath covering your consciousness. Your consciousness can design, redesign, develop your body as you want. Decide to remember your consciousness. You are the supreme authority. Declare your supremacy over your will, your mind, your body, and decide. Ultimate, very Paramashiva himself is manifesting through your consciousness into your will, persistence, will, mind and body. Repeatedly I am telling you, decision is enough. Decision is enough. Decision to cognize. Paramashiva is manifesting as you, through you, in you, your very body. This simple decision, will, persistence, repeatedly standing up. I tell you, time as a 3 dimension, length, breadth, depth. If you are thinking how many times you try, you are going to fail, you are moving in the length dimension of life.
if you are thinking, how many times you fail, you are going to stand up. You are moving with the length and breadth dimension of time. If you decide, whether I win or fail, this is my life, you will move with the length, breadth, depth, dimension of life. Many times people come and ask me, Swamiji, I try to enrich, results are not happening. I said, you are moving the length dimension of life. You are always looking for finishing the work and going for vacation. You just want to get rid of that enriching work. So already there is a boredom, tiredness, even while you are enriching. How will you be successful in enriching? You decide whether I succeed or fail. This is my lifestyle. You will simply be successful.
of Jiva Samadhi, what Swamiji revealed now, is unique only to Hinduism. Understand, recently in the city of Bangalore in Karnataka, they found a sadhu sitting in a cave who is estimated to be at least 180 to 200 years old. And when they were doing actually it was a news quite viral like this in India, where they were actually they were demolishing an old structure near a temple and in a remote village, and they found in a cave a sadhu was sitting and he was meditating there, and he's at least like 200 years old or so. Understand, the science of people living for a long time is not something extraordinary. It is part, it is ordinary for us Hindus. It is a common lifestyle. We all Hindus have this science. Actually, Swamiji Wilkie tells, human body is designed to be able to live long. Is designed. You have the ability to alter it based on what your cognitions are. What you cognize, you believe that and you build that as reality. So you need to be aware of what are the exact cognitions you built inside you as you. If you shift those core cognitions from you, you will have a breakthrough. You will be able to shift, you will be able to understand what each of these principles mean in a much more deeper way. So all the participants here, can I request each of you to post what you all understood from this session? When Swamiji is revealing to us about the science of health, the best of health, what did each of you understand? Can I request you all to type out your clicks? Come on, every one of you, please post. Yes, Jiva Samadhi is that science. Nityanandam, Atma Jyotikaya, Nityanandam. Jiva Samadhi is that science where you experience your ability to align your body to be able to manifest the life as long as you want. This science is unique. It is not common. You will not find it anywhere because we are all conditioned to believe an average human lifespan is 60, 70, 80 years old. Now 80 is also reducing. It's more like 60 to 70 years old. This is what the society has started to believe in. But a human body can live as long as you design it to live. Ma Gabriel has posted, she understood that good health is in us already. Absolutely, ma. Your original state of well-being, your original state of being is absolutely healthy. That consciousness. But if you cognize, if you think you are anything other than consciousness, that you start believing and conditioning yourself, you start actually manifesting illnesses. You actually start manifesting disease. You may wonder, really, am I going to manifest suffering for myself? Unfortunately, in the delusion, in the unconsciousness that we live in, we manifest, create our diseases ourselves. Every issue, every illness that you have, please understand, listen carefully. All the issues and illnesses you have are created by you alone. Every single thing. Only what you need to remember is you need to understand and cognize. Each of this you are creating, you are manifesting. And why you manifest it, what in you makes you manifest it, is when you decide life positively. When you decide, yes, I am going to manifest, I am going to live this as my reality. That becomes your strength. You start manifesting that reality in you. So all the participants, every one of you, please sit now, take a few minutes, identify and pen down all the moments where all you decide, make decisions against life. For example, you think, okay, this is impossible, I'm not able to do it. And if something comes to you, you'd say no to life. now and pen down where all you say no to life. Everywhere where you have declared no to life. If you just become aware, conscious, life positive decision making, you will manifest the best of life. So take a few minutes, sit down, pen down 11 situations where you made decisions against life. Nityananda. Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes. I request all the participants to post if you've all finished writing. How many are writing? Great. Now, please understand. If you start making decisions as per life positive decision, when you just start making the decisions based on saying yes to life, for life, without denying, without rejecting any of it, just saying yes, I will do it, I will make it happen. When you make decisions from that space, everything in your life, everything will only manifest auspiciousness to you. Never say, see, when every time you deny life, every time you say no to life, understand, every time you say no to life, you are denying life. All that life denial manifests as various types of diseases to you. Are all of you understanding? So you just need to decide and make a conscious decision, conscious sankalpa in you to have that breakthrough. When you decide, when you have that breakthrough, you will have an amazing shift in your inner space. How you see, how you manifest, how you experience a reality, all of it will have a beautiful shift. And right now, all the participants can experience this breakthrough just by your will. So understand, today we are going to focus on this. You just decide to never say no to life. If you decide, I will never say no to life, you will have a shift, you will have a breakthrough. This is the first and foremost principle to learn. Ma Alice Wong is asking, how is it that so for young kids? Is it because the mother's thought affected the kid? You're asking for saying no to life, ma? See, Alice Wong, when a child is deciding, for majority of time, the mother and the parents' patterns impact the children. If a mother is having, for example, depression, low inner image, the child will by default be affected with it, but not completely. See, there's also always that individual consciousness. So if a child is born with such a clear decision, they will not be affected. They will not be affected. So it's a science, ma. It is not always like that, but in majority of the cases, because it's that unconscious birthing happens, it becomes like a default. It is not a default, but we've kind of made it into a default. Now, all of you listen, the next session we are going to be entering into is a very important session because this is going to be setting context for you to understand even the power we are going to be manifesting today. We are going to now be listening to Swamiji's revelation on what is health. Arogya Spurana. How do you manifest health? What is health as per Hinduism? Health as per Ayurveda. How do you manifest that completion in health? This is what we are going to be listening to and learning about. Let us all enter into the session now.
So rishis say, declare, any disease is nothing but a cloud in your body, in your mind. Just like clouds, this also will pass, this also will move. We work intensely to cure once we fall sick, but somehow we don't try to prevent, because when you are healthy, you take your body for granted. You take your health for granted. When you are healthy, you don't even remember your body. The definition of health is, if you are able to forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are able to forget your body, you are healthy. There's a beautiful saying, when the shoe fits, leg is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. You forget. If you are healthy, you forget your whole body. You don't remember your body. You don't remember your boundary. You don't think that I should do something to maintain my health. One more thing. We always think no diseaseness as a health. If you are not going to any hospital, if you are not taking any medicine, if you are able to manage your day-to-day routine without any medication, you think you are healthy. But according to me, the definition for health is a positive well-beingness. It is not only no diseaseness. No diseaseness is only one part of health. There is something more to health than simple no diseaseness. The positive well-being. Positive well-being more than no diseaseness is what I call health. Life. If you look at the life from the point of view of the masters, ancient masters, the rishis, they say it is just to be lived in a blissful way. They say Anandam Brahma Navyajanat. There is a quotation in Sanskrit. It means existence is bliss. Don't waste it by missing it. Existence is the very existence. Your very life, your very breathing, your very living in this body is bliss. They say the body is filled with nectar, with bliss. The very life is bliss. And then they advise, please don't waste it by not enjoying it, by not experiencing it.
First, few basic truths, basic understandings. One, health is not just absence of illness. If you are not in the hospital, if you are in the house, don't think you are healthy. Health is not just absence of illness. It is something more than that. It is well-being. Just because you are not in the hospital, absence of disease does not mean you are healthy. First truth. I want you to internalize these few truths so that we will further work on some homeworks. Second, health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional and spiritual well-being where you feel life is good. Rarely, sometimes when you wake up in the morning, maybe for 10 minutes or less than 10 minutes, you will feel life is good. Wow. But very rarely you feel that. Those are the moments you are healthy. But in the modern day, especially city life, the stress level is so high, you forgot like this, sometimes you even feel life is good. Health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional and spiritual well-being. I wanted you to understand not only your patterns or engram, even the way you feel about you is very important for your health. Even if you don't have any external stress, but if you have a wrong idea about you, that itself can destroy your health. I have seen many villages. They don't have any stress. They are not in corporate companies. They don't need to get up and just eat their breakfast while driving and land in the corporate office and whole day get kicked by the boss, and the evening come back and just sit in front of TV for 1 hour and fall asleep. No, they don't live that life. Many Indian villages still retain their innocent life. Morning slowly they will wake up around 9 o'clock, come and sit in the village tea shop and drink the tea and talk the whole politics and story everything till 12 o'clock, then slowly 1 o'clock take bath and go around and see the land, the agriculture happening, come back 7 o'clock and sit in front of TV till 10 in the night, fall asleep. There are people, even they fall sick and they also don't live long because the concepts they carry about themselves, the ideas they carry about themselves. Not only the active pattern, the passive beliefs you have also affects your system, also affects your health. See, there was a time 140 was the diabetes sugar level. Overnight, when the diabetes association decided that they are not having job, they brought it down to 100. 60% of the country suddenly became diabetic overnight. Understand?
Yeah.
So there's so much of hope, the whole drama, vested interest going on. This belief, all diseases, whether mental or physical or hoax, is the best belief I can give you.
Got it.
And with any belief, till it becomes your realization, there will be little struggle. With this belief,
Yeah, okay. Okay.
even the struggle will be a great practice.
Okay.
See, with any belief, till it becomes realization, there will be little struggle. Even if that little struggle is there, this belief will be the best practice. So, more and more drilling this belief into your system. More and more completing all other ideas other than this belief. See, when every time, then when you face the disease as your reality, you will only be in the mood of completion, because disease is hoax. This is the ultimate law. Anything other than this should be completed, not entertained. So more and more, and one more thing, you guys need to understand. Tons of powers sitting inside us, only for us, they are all waiting just for us to recognize them. For example, just because you can't bend and touch your feet, you think you have a stiff body. Only suddenly, some rare occasion, you will realize your capacity to bend back and touch your calf muscle. In some emergency situations, you will realize, you will understand, oh God, I thought I have a stiff body. Only now I realize I have this power. How many of you have had this kind of experience in your life? No, I am telling you, even mentally we have like this many unrecognized powers. When I am telling you this kind of ultimate laws of life, disease is a hoax. When you apply this ferociously into you, you will open up those unrecognized powers to your day-to-day life. You would have always believed, even if you catch a cold or cough, you can't run your daily life. When you open up ferociously to this kind of truths, suddenly you will realize there are tons of things which you can do. Very recently, one of my Swami, he had a fracture and lived with that fracture for 30 days. Because he lived with it, it got healed. Really? hairline crack, it got healed. When it settled, almost, only the remaining little bit was there left. He went for X-ray and the doctor said, it happened and over now. You don't need now any medical attention. You just go.
Definition of mental health is stability. In anything you do, stability is the definition of mental health. That's the definition of mental health. Whatever you may be doing, but stability is the stability is the scale to measure your mental health. Will persistence, the scale to measure your conscious growth. Understand? If you consciously grow, you will have amazing will persistence. The unit to find out whether you are becoming healthy or not is the quality of your day and night. Means what kind of awareness and consciousness you are able to retain in your body during daytime, what kind of a deep rest you are able to have in your body in the night time. That is the scale, whether you are healthy or not. If you sleep in the daytime, you are physically sick. If you don't sleep in the night time, you are mentally sick. If you sleep in the daytime, you are physically sick. If you don't sleep in the night time, you are mentally sick. Whole day you feel like sleeping, but you are not able to sleep. That is psychologically sick. The unit to measure your physical health is the quality of your day. Unit to measure your mental health is stability. Unit to measure your conscious growth is will persistence. Health means not letting your chemicals, hormones disturb your thinking towards your goal. Pitta, fatigue, stops your flow towards your goal. You are not healthy. Pitta, fatigue, if it stops your thinking towards your goal, you are not healthy. Means when you are sitting in your puja and satsang, if you fall asleep, pitta, fatigue is taking over you and stopping you flowing towards your goal. You are not healthy. Something seriously need to be done. Health means your hormones and chemicals not interfering in your speed of flowing towards your goal. Understand? Health is nothing but ability, shakti to digest anything put inside the body, food or information, anything, life functions centered on Shakti. Law of life is Shakti. I'm using two words, mental health and mental wealth. Mental health is being happy. Mental wealth is ability to be creative. Last 3 years, I'm just sitting in one room, literally. Only the 2-digit number of people I have seen in last 3 years. Listen, I'm repeating. Only the 2-digit number of people I have seen in last 3 years. Per day, I see only 1-digit number of people who give me little juice which I am drinking, like a neem juice or some herbs. I dropped this habit of regular eating or regular sleeping. Both doesn't exist for me. Sitting in one room, no food, no sleep, no people. My body has not melted down, means collapsed. My body has not collapsed. It has only become healthy. ஊனினை உருக்கி உள்ளொளி பெருக்கி. My whole system has become so healthy, alive. 100 times healthier than earlier it was. Of course, even the question of mental collapse does not exist. Not only neither my mind collapsed, it is so alive, active, creative, manifesting all the great gifts of KAILASA to all of you. Consciousness becomes so powerful in this tapas. It can manifest anywhere, anything, anyone, wherever you are. All the best things have happened just because I know the science of how to rejuvenate myself without getting destroyed in this pralaya. Whatever you believe, your body makes that into reality. I can see from this space, if somebody believes sannyas is too easy, just body builds its structure, its DNA, to make sannyas simple and easy. If somebody believes it is very difficult, complicated, structure starts making that same thing. And you have a fear, it is very difficult, but you want to believe willfully it is easy, then that will persistence just swallowing that fear, like a saraba swallowing the simha, like a dinosaur swallowing sharks. I can see the will persistence swallowing the fear. If you feel living in this place is the best, I am seeing you manifest that. If you feel there is problems here, I may not be in tune with this now, then I see getting manifested. If you feel The fear is there. I may not be successful, I may not fit in. But with will persistence, you want to feel, no, I will fit in. This is the best place. Then I see the will persistence behaving like a sharaba. I am really seeing this whole semi-solid existence. I am actually sitting on the threshold. Because I have to be with the reality and I have to relate with your reality. I have to be with my reality and relate to your reality. Powers are nothing but your brain deciding to believe the magical existence of you against the logical existence of you, which is taught to you by your society. See, your society taught to you only the logical existence. Your brain deciding to come to the conclusion, cognition of magical existence, magical way of existing is what is power manifestation. That's all. I tell you. You are not the body, you are not the mind, you are consciousness. Sit with this one truth. Trusting just because I said, you will not perish. Name bhakta pranashyati. My devotees do not perish. When you come to the conclusion, your consciousness, your pleasures will change. Your purpose of existence will change. What exist will change. I tell you, whatever you feel as you, whatever you concluded as you, whether you like it or not, just by your breathing, you spread that. If you are joyful, by your breathing you spread that. Listen, I am not 4D theater, Universal Studio, and give you the experience of earthquake, accident. No, I don't need to do any of that. My words are enough. I tell you, really I tell you, today I'll make you experience how liquid you are. You can touch and feel everything is in the mercury state. If you want it to become solid, it becomes solid. Your cognition solidifies consolidation. Your cognition solidifies it, consolidates it. Sit as pure consciousness. If you don't know how to visualize it, you can decide to visualize Mahasadashiva. The form here carved with tons of heads means all the heads here are your heads. The head of the Indra, head of the Chandra, head of the Surya, head of the Shani, head of the Guru, head of the person who is sitting in Batala, everything is part of your head, your neck. All those identities are yours. Sit with that cognition. You may not know how to come to the conclusion about consciousness. So come to this decision, conclusion. Everyone here, everyone, everywhere, every animal, everything exists. Big sharks inside the ocean. Huge living and non-living entities. No, I should not use the word non-living, sorry. Animate and inanimate. They may be inanimate, but they have life. They are alive. stavaram jangamam vyaptam. Whether it is stavara or jangama, you penetrate everything. Sit with that decision. Sit with that conclusion. I'll show you how liquid this is. It is your bhava does the spanda. It's your bhava does the spurana.
Cherishing the style of thinking which empowers you, strengthens you day by day, more and more, is liberated thinking. Day by day, if your health is getting better, you are growing younger, you are going to live longer. If day by day your health is deteriorating, going back to worse, you are not going to live longer. So, understand, day by day, if your thinking is becoming more and more clear, intelligent, you are going to live longer. If your thinking is going from bad to worse, suffocating you, you are going to suffer worse thing. You will be ideologically imprisoned. The worst thing which can happen to a human being is ideologically imprisoned. Instead of liberated thinking, you will be carrying suffocated thinking. Suffocated thinking destroys you. You may have any amount of money, you may have any amount of power, you may have anything, but as long as you have suffocated thinking, you will be destroyed, you will be suffering.
In reality, you have a huge pot belly, can't move the body, too heavy. If you decide, understanding this fundamental principle, that demarcations of the past, future. For example, you think the present condition of your body either yogic, unhealthy, or bogic, very luxurious and destroying, but not yogic. Maybe if you become sincere, in the future you may have yogic. These are all the thought currents you should mind. Now the statement I am making, please understand. If you decide consciously, you should have a yogic body, well built, 6-pack or 8-pack or muscle, and fully flexible and energetic yogic body. If you create that Satya Sankalpa, intention, that becomes your existence in Turiyatita. And the influence of Turiyatita, that highest state, in your present condition, when that
starts influencing your present conditions, the demarcation of the past, present, future will just become a faded delusion. I can say faded delusory memory. You will start manifesting more and more pure Satya Sankalpa, Shiva Sankalpa. That is why in puja we say, Mama Sankalpam Shiva Sankalpamastu. Let it become Shiva Sankalpa.
You want to become very healthy. It means you have to attract a kind of people who are inspiring you every morning to get up and do yoga and do panchakriya and eat healthy. So if you want to be healthy, you need to attract a kind of people, set up, system, place where people are all happy and wake up early morning and breathe that fresh ozone and bend the body, do the yoga and eat healthy, live happily, don't accumulate toxins. You need to attract that kind of a jagat, world around you. So for everything you want to manifest, you need to attract that kind of a world around you.
Listen, who can play with the long numbers digitally and linguistically, not fall sick, because the ability of brain handling and language simultaneously increases the brain's capacity to automate all the automatic actions needed to happen in your body to keep your body and mind healthy. One of the conclusions I am giving you is, our grandparents who knows the table by heart, 100 into 100, they will tell simply in 1 second, live long, healthy, because your brain, when it develops the capacity to convert the number to language and process it in language and result gets converted again back to number. This capacity, the brain simultaneously develops the capacity to give command to your liver, kidney, intestine, everything to work synergetically. Synergy of your brain to work with the number, work with the internal organ is one. Your health and your ability to process the number is directly connected. The Iyengars, Ayers, who eat so much curd, they will have a huge stomach. You will never hear them having heart attack and dying young. They will have huge bellies. You won't hear them having heart attack and dying young. They will be living 90, 100, comfortably pulling that huge belly. They will tell your medical science because their brain knows how to synergetically command all organs. Hey, listen. Matripurusha, sit straight. Saumya Solai, sit straight. All medical understandings about the belly, fat, everything, these Iyengars and Ayers will defy just because of this one capacity. Healing the body, keeping the body synergetically healthy without any external medication is possible just by making the man's capacity to handle number into his mother tongue and process it and convert the result from his mother tongue back to digit. Understand? Your brain's capacity to convert the digit into mother tongue, process the digit in mother tongue, and the result of that process, converting that result again back to digit. This capacity and synergetically keeping internal organs healthy. These two capacities are directly interconnected and one raises the other. One works on the other. When you really love your body, you will have a vision for it to be healthy, beautiful, happy, non-toxic, painful, very naturally flowing with the cosmos. You will have that questions for your body. Listen, the health, not just health, even the body you carry is the habits of your multiple janmas put together is the body you are carrying. Your habits of multiple janmas you carry is the body you are carrying. The muscle memories, biomemories you collected during your multiple births and deaths is what is your mind, chitta. The problem as your headache and as complicated as your head weight. Everything is just because of your habit. There is nothing called accident. There is nothing called luck. Everything is your habit, lifestyle. If somebody is healthy, it is not luck, it is habit. If somebody is sick, it is not accident, it is habit. Early morning, being alive with yoga is self-love. build right lifestyle, right habit, right Charya Pada for health, for wealth, for beautiful relations, for enlightenment, Paramadvaita, power manifestation, for everything. Build right lifestyle, right habits.
Has beautifully defined to all of us about what is health. How do you manifest the best of health? Can I request all the participants here to take a moment and post your clicks? What did you all understand from the session? What is health? Now, can I request each of you to define what you understand as health in the chat? Come on, all the participants, please take a moment and share in the chat. Ma Mahalakshmi, Ma Mahalakshmi, Ma Gabriel. Are you able to hear, Ma? Are you able to hear the audio? Ma Nitya Shulini Durga, Ma Yan P. Jing. Nityanandam, Yuvin, Aya, Atmajyoti Kaya, Nandam, Ma Basinu Vilda, Sri Lengtan, Nityanand. Ma Sophia Yin Z. Ma Margarita, are you able to hear now, Ma? Are you getting the audio? Ma Margarita Vasconcelos. Okay, now I'm going to tell you all an incident that happened from Swamiji's life, right? If all the participants, okay, I see some of you posting no sound. Can I request all the participants to please confirm if you're able to hear me, please? Nityanandam. If you're all able to hear me, please put yes in the chat. Okay. Actually, Swamiji is very beautifully about what is health. How many of you here really want to achieve young, youthful, beautiful, graceful body, healthy body? How many of you want to consciously design your body the way you want? Like sometimes you may want to get six-pack abs. Sometimes you want to reduce your weight. Sometimes you want to increase your height. Sometimes you want to change the way how your body is. How many of you want to manifest things with your body? Today, you are going to learn the science of consciously accessing and being able to change how your body is. Manifest your body the way you want. Understand, your body is conditioned and trained by your cognitions. I'll share a very beautiful incident from Swamiji's life. After enlightenment and after Swamiji had like Swamiji took sannyas at the age of 70, Swamiji left his house and he went on a Parivrajaka Yatra. So basically, Parivrajaka Yatra is where you walk, Swamiji walked the length and breadth of India on foot. He had like, Swamiji was walking barefoot and he used to go house by house and only beg alms and have the food. So at that time, during Swamiji's wandering days, Swamiji went to the Madhya Pradesh. It's a state in India. And Swamiji went to a village there and Swamiji was meditating there. One day, when Swamiji was meditating, Swamiji saw it was a very local tribal village and Swamiji was meditating there in a remote forest. And he saw one woman, a pregnant lady, walk into a hut. Okay, she was pregnant. She was smiling very normal. She walked into a hut where it's like a temporary, like a makeshift kind of a hospital, but not what we understand as hospital. She just walked into a small, normal looking hut. In about 5 to 10 minutes, she came out smiling happily. Swamiji was shocked. No crying, no pain, no shouting. How the mothers go through pain, right? When they deliver. No pain. The woman was smiling, baby is smiling. There were no sounds, no pain. This woman just was walking back with the baby in her hand. Swamiji said he was shocked. And he didn't understand what was happening, and Swamiji was shocked. And after some time, after a few days, once again, Swamiji saw that another person, another lady, pregnant, walked to that same place, and 5 to 10 minutes, same way, absolutely smiling, joyful, and she walked out of that place with a baby in her hand. Now Swamiji was a little, he wanted to know what was happening. So Swamiji went to a local list of that tribe and Swamiji asking that, I see this is what is happening. 2 times I noticed. And do they not have pain? That that village head, he looked at Swamiji and he said, pain? Why pain? There's no pain. And he said, the entire village, women were taught from a young age that giving birth is painless. It's absolutely joyful. So they believe, they are taught, and their whole brain system, body believes there is no pain. So even in the birth, during the birthing process, one of the most pain process as per the modern understanding, even that could not cause pain in them. Understand, your body is built up of the cognitions that you cherish. All the cognitions that you hold, that you cherish within you, inside of you. That builds your body, your understanding, your ideas and opinions about yourself. If you understand this, if you cognize this, you will have an amazing shift in the way how you see, how you understand and experience health. Currently, we all seek, we all want to know, want to have best health, everything. But many number of times, what happens is the core cognitions you carry, you, how you experience yourself, that whole space in you fundamentally changes. See, definition for health is not diseaselessness. It is well-beingness. It is not merely no disease. That is why the Vedic rishis declare Anandam Paramaha Nabhyajanat. Means existence is bliss, do not waste by missing it. Nabhyajanat. When you declare, when you experience the space where you know your body is only an instrument for you to achieve your ultimate goal. Many times you take your health and body for granted. There's a very beautiful saying in Taoism which says, when the shoe fits, the foot is forgotten. When the belt fits, the belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, the neck is forgotten. When you're healthy, in the prime youth time, when you feel like you're absolutely healthy, you take your body for granted and you forget to build that relationship consciously with your body. So what happens is unconsciously all the patterns, fears, guilt that you collect body starts accumulating over time, and when you grow, you start manifesting diseases. Okay, Atma Jyotika is asking, Ma, my body is made up of my cognition. So do I need to complete the events and cognition when my body is in pain and complete my mind and body will be fine? Is that so? Understand, Atma Jyotikaya, if you just change the cognitions and complete with your body. Currently, we're all insensitive to our body. We say, I want to be thin, I want to be having, six-pack abs, I want to be tall, or sometimes you say, I want to heal my stomach. But the problem is you're not even sensitive, you don't even relate or understand what is happening to your body. So each time, only when you build that connection, Atma Jyotika, if you just come to connection with your body, you will manifest best health. Your body will become like your friend. You will be able to design your body consciously. Before we understand how to do that designing, first let us complete with the fear, guilt, and pain with our body. Guide all of you to beautiful process that is given. I request all of you to please pick a paper and pen and follow along. This is a very, very important exercise. So I request every one of you to do it. Look into your life. Describe in detail the major fears you experience in your life related to both physical health. For example, you fear you get heart attack because you may get a heart attack because your father had it. Or you will fear that what if suddenly you have an accident and something, you lose your body, you lose your hand, you lose your legs. We have these fears. Understand? Each of us have fears that we have built. You might have watched some movie and built it. You might have heard your friends and built it. Or you might have seen your friends and you might have built this experience. But we all build different cognitions, fears in us. Go back. For example, like when you see one of relatives or friends or someone going through some kind of a problem, you may have a fear that you may get it also. So go back and write down, revisit. You might have seen your relatives suffer from something, friends, or even in movies. So when you watch it and you feel like you start building that fear, oh my God, what if I had the same issue? What if the same happens to me? Now, write down all the major fears you have pertaining to health and body. Please take a few minutes, all of you pen down. This is a very important exercise, do not miss. please look in and write down, pen down all the deep, once you have written down the fears that you've took from anywhere, all the fears, once you've finished writing them down, in the next step of this exercise, please take a minute, look into your life and describe in detail the major guilt you experience in your life related to physical health and mental health, both. The guilt, for example, many times you have not cared for your body, for your smoking habit, alcohol addiction, or many times, the pizza affects your body, but you go and eat it and you feel deeply guilty about it. Or you're guilty about the work culture because you're constantly trying to hustle, and you feel like you're not attending to your body. So write down all the guilt you carry towards your body. Are all of you understanding so far? Any one of you have any questions? Each of you, please pen down all the guilts. Okay, Gabriel. Okay, thank you for posting. Thank you for opening and sharing. Gabriel, write it down in your notebook. Only when you write down and you look in, you will be able to understand how these fears, guilt that you carry are the actual culprits of your health issues. Many times, the issue we face with health, it is the fear and the guilt we carry, the worry that we carry, that forms the reason you're so complete with your body. Even if a part of you is literally removed from you, you will be able to bring it back by you. This is not, it is not like a philosophical statement. This is reality. We have had tons of masters in Hinduism who have demonstrated this. So first sit and finish writing down all the guilt. This is a very important process. So I request all of you to do it sincerely. everything. Hope all of you have finished writing. Now, in the next and last step of this exercise, please spend on all the main pains that you carry related to you. So when we say pain, what does it mean? It could be different type of pain. You may have physical pain, or you may have pain that you've been trying to reduce weight, you have not been able to, or even simple things like knee pain or mental pain, deep that you carry. All of it, the major pains you experience to health. Like for example, you have a chronic knee pain or spinal pain, spinal cord is hurt, or constant migraines. That is one physical pain. The mental pain or the emotional pain, all those wounds that you carry are items, psychological. Like for example, you've been trying to reduce weight, you never reduce. Every time you see like your stomach has gained the fat, you have belly fat, then you feel so bad about it, it hurts you. Write each of this down related to your health. If you're getting bullied about your health, or if you're getting bullied about your skin tone and you don't like it, you're facing racism, write down all the bad you are feeling incomplete. Look into your life and pen down in detailed way. So write down the pain and the worries. I request all of you to please write this down. Every step of this exercise is very important. So I request all of you to please make sure you're finishing it. if you have finished writing down all the major pains that have, now write all the major guilt you have pertaining to your body. Please pen down, take a moment, and all the major worries that you have. Example, you're worried having the like you're worried that you may lose your hair, you're becoming weak, your teeth is falling, all the worries that you have. Or you're worried that you're too thin, right? All the worries that you have pertaining. Nityananda. Please relax. Hope all you have finished writing. Now, please relax. Understand fear, peace, guilt, all of this adding in your inner space is the cause, is the reason for why you suffer, why you have this. Again and again and again, we try everything, but we forget the core of it. The most important component of it is your worries, your fear, guilt, your hate towards your body. Complete with this, you will start manifesting amazing breakthroughs in health, because it is all about you identifying, you manifesting that space of and completion of your own body, stopping all the hatred that you carry towards your own body. Automatically, you will start manifesting amazing breakthroughs in that. Are all of you understanding? So, the moment you grasp, the moment you understand what it is, you will be able to have a shift from it. If you just understand, okay, this is the problem, this is the guilt, this is the fear, this is the worry, automatically you'll have a shift from it. Now, we are going to do a very beautiful Nitya Kriya that Swamiji has introduced for manifesting Arogya Spurana, manifest health. There's a beautiful Nitya Kriya technique that Swamiji has given. Swamiji himself is going to be guiding all of us. Let us enter into the session now. Let's understand Swamiji's on Nitya Kriya.
Today we are going to do second technique to balance the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. Today we are going to work on verbalization, sound and visualization, light. We are going to add visualization into your meditation technique. Very simple change. First step, same Vajrasana, your hands on the hip and chant the Humkara from the navel, from the Swadhisthana. It should come as deeply as possible and as loudly as possible. See, it will literally cleanse the whole pitta energy. Chant the Humkara. Then second step, bend the body and let your forehead touch the ground. Chant the Humkara same way with visualization of white light flowing from your Swadhisthana. See, when you add visualization, you don't know how much work you are adding to your inner space. It's workout for your mind. Just like a physical exercise, it's a mental exercise for so that it will be fresh and alive. Go through all the meditation techniques. First step, sitting in Vajrasana, have your hand on the hip and chant from the navel. Second step, bend your body, let your forehead touch the ground and chant the same Humkara, Humkara sound, but add visualization. Add one more thing. Visualize as if a white light is flowing from the Swadhisthana towards the whole body, or just towards your head. Visualize light and add sound. Please close your eyes. Sit in Vajrasana. Have your hands on your hip. Chant the Humkara as intensely as possible. Bend your body. Touch the ground with your forehead. Be in the Vajrasana. Touch the ground with your forehead. Chant the Homkara mantra and visualize the white light. As intensely as possible.
Nityananda. So I welcome all the participants for today's power manifestation session. I'm excited to have all of you manifesting the body scanning power. I hope all of you actually have, understood the assignment, understood the completion session that you are doing. So now let us all settle down. And we're going to be manifesting the powers of body scanning for this session. So I have Mama Garida that's there, and Iqbal Banu, Mabella, Nityanandam, and Ujechi, Atma Jyotikama, Nityanandam, Baste. Yes. So right now, let's go into the actual body scanning. Let's start manifesting this amazing power. See, Swamiji always says this one thing. Whenever you have all the pain in your body, right? All the pain you have in life. Actually, we only cognize it as pain, but it is actually a possibility. It is an immense possibility. However, the possibility, if you are, for example, since you're initiated, those possibility becomes powers. So every single time you manage to complete a pattern, when you contemplate on a truth, and it becomes a powerful cognition, it transforms itself into power manifestation. It transforms itself into power manifestation. The fuel of the powerful cognition that you receive from your inner space, that itself becomes power manifestation. So without further delay, let's go into body scanning. I have with you a few sets. See, one thing that I want each and every single one of you to understand. Swamiji says that we are nothing but multiple layers of the body. We actually have 5 main layers. We have the physical body, the mental body, the emotional body. You have the causal body, and finally the bliss layer, the bliss body. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to just be scanning the first 3 layers. You're going to be scanning the physical layer, you're going to be scanning the emotional layer, then you're going to be scanning the mental layer. So today we're going to be focusing more on the physical layer. I have a simple sample, like a patient. Of course, you'll not be able to see the information of the patient. However, third eye is able to go beyond. If I just show you a photo, even if it's blurred, it is fine. But your third eye is able to have the intelligence to actually scan that individual. So this person, this individual actually has an problem that they were experiencing in the physical body. And what we are going to be doing, we're going to be connecting to Somji in the third eye, chanting the Mahavakya, and then scanning. So how many of you are excited? I'm just requesting if everyone can share in the comment section below. I'm actually excited to have all of you manifesting these powers, especially an amazing, powerful cognition and completion session. So Mama Garida, Ma Atma Jyotika, Uji Sil, Aya, and Stephanie, Baste, Kaladevi Ma, Bella. So yes, just requesting for all of you to please come forward. And also you can share what was it that you got as a powerful cognition from your previous session. So I'm going to be projecting a most common, simple body scanning, common problem in the whole world that people have. Okay. So if you can see what is projected on the actual screen, you will see that I have with me the most common body aches and types. In the whole world, everyone would somehow experience 1 or 2, 3 symptoms of body discomfort. For instance, it can be a headache, it can be an appendicitis, it can be an ankle pain, a calf pain, elbow pain, you name it. If the whole body has to ache, that also will happen, right? So what are we going to do in body scanning? In third eye has the extreme intelligence to show you the energetic block that is happening in the physical body. See, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we look at the energetic block. We look at the part of your body in which the person got stuck in due to the completion, whether it was a mental pain that became a physical pain, or whether it was an emotional pain that became a physical pain, or whether if it's just a physical incident that suddenly happened to them. You have an amazing ability. Once your third eye is awakened, you have an amazing ability to actually even connect with your own body and find out what is wrong with you. So let's all go into the first power manifestation session. I'm going to be switching the rounds. Right. So as I was sharing with all of you, we're going to be scanning the first patient. It does not matter that her face is not shown, does not matter. Third eye is extremely intelligent, actually knows what it's scanning, and it'll be able to share the diagnosis. So let's see. This is the patient number 1. I want each and every single one of you to scan this person. And what you're going to do is that you're going to ask Swamiji in the third eye. You're going to ask Swamiji, what is it that this person has experienced that caused the discomfort in the body? Are you all understanding? So if you have any questions, please do ask me about it. I'm here to clarify and answer it for all of you. So what you're going to do is that you're going to connect to Swamiji in the third eye. You're going to chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now, with this space, scan the person. You will see Swamiji guiding each and every single one of you through the third eye. See, what is power manifestation? It means your inner image is not active. When your inner image meets inside of you, there's just nothing but pure silence. You start manifesting extraordinary power with the space of completion. So I want all of you to take a moment to scan this patient, this person, and identify what was causing the issue in the body. What did it manifest as a disease? What did it manifest as in terms of the comfort? So I'm seeing Mabella, I'm seeing Mama Margarida. I'm requesting for all of you to just scan. You have C. Shin Weng, Pranay Kilaru. Yes, seeing all of you in the Zoom. Just simply connect to Swamiji in the third eye and chant the powerful power manifestation password, which is the Mahavakya.
Om Iccha.
Remember, just relax. Don't get stressed out. Don't worry about anything. Just connect to Swamiji in the third eye. Just intensely, just connect to Swamiji and allow the third eye energy to come out and scan, just like how a scanner would be scanning. Just allow the energy of the third eye, the intelligence of the third eye to ooze out and scan what is in front of you. So all of you, you can start posting your answers. You can start sharing. What is it that this person experienced in the form of pain or in the form of discomfort that was expressing in her body? That it decided to become a physical wound. It decided to become an actual physical pain. Yes, Ma Stephanie, why don't you come along and share what is it that third eye was showing you? I'm able to see you there, Nityananda Ma. Yes. So, Ma Stephanie, and how about the rest of you sitting down over here, newly joined? Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level 3 session. We are currently having our power manifestation segment. We are now manifesting, we're currently manifesting the power of body scanning. So, Ma Margarida, Ma Iqbal Banu, yes. Just ensure that you come on the camera, just be there, no problem. As an acharya, the only thing we're going to be able to do is actually deep entanglement with all of you. Just with the power of entanglement and your feeling connection with Swamiji, you will just see, you'll be able to simply manifest. So all of you, please start typing out your answer. What is it that you were able to see through your third eye? What is it that Swamiji was showing? What was it that the third eye was revealing? What was it that the patient was experiencing? You can try, do not worry, don't worry about being right or wrong. First, develop that feeling connection you have within yourself, getting comfortable with the avyakta component inside of you, means the unknown component inside of you. So, Yan Hui Jing, all of you can share now as I'm going to be revealing the answer. Oma Stephanie, yes. So I'm seeing that you've actually given an answer. That's great. How about the rest of you? Please do start sharing. What is it that Swamiji has revealed to you in the third eye about the first patient? Yes. So now let's go into sharing each and every single one of your answers. I'm excited to see. So Ma Stephanie says it was how you were able to see Swamiji showing that this person has a liver problem, a little high sugar, acid mineral are not balanced. Okay, that's good. That's a really good try. Actually, Miss Stephanie, you can actually go a little deeper. If you were just to sit with me for maybe another 1 minute, I'll be able to entangle with you. Just see exactly where is the location that Swamiji is highlighting. Are you able to do that, Miss Stephanie? Just see, connect to Swamiji's third eye, and see what is the highlighted location in the whole body. What is the highlighted location? So I'm just going to give you a few seconds while I go around and also read other participants. Just going to give you a while to actually see what the answer is. You can do it. I can see it already happening for you. Yes. How about the rest of you? Devi Ma, Denise, Yanhui, Alice, and Sophia, and Margarita, Mabella. Yes, so Stephanie, how about for you? Were you able to get it? What was the location that you were able to see third eye highlighting for this person? Okay, so now it's time to reveal the answer. What was it the person was having a discomfort with? Heart area. All right, it's close enough. That's really good, Mas. So let's all see what the answer is. I think you'll be surprised what the answer is. It's very close to what you're describing in terms of the symptoms. So let's see what the answer is. So as you can see, the round number one, the answer is actually a headache. The person actually suffered with chronic headache. I'm not talking about a headache that you got because you were dehydrated on that day. I'm not talking about a small headache you got because of not having the right the weather changed. No, this patient was sharing that she was actually having extreme aches all day long. It was so discomforting that it would leave her so cranky, and it would lead her to her not being, she was even at one point experiencing neurological problem. Meaning she was like having ability to forget certain things. She would get agitated and angry for no reason. So this is what the person was experiencing. So good job. Everyone did a great job. So now let's go to round number 2. We're going to go to the last round for today. Before you go into your next session, let's try one more round. All of you did a great job. Let's go to another round. So I have the second round ready for all of you. Mas Stephanie, you did a good job. You did a good job. Try again. Go and be and connect with the third eye. Understand body scanning is one of the most enriching and amazing power. If you have the ability to scan your body and others' body, it simply means you have broken the cognition that you are only the body, that you live, you are nothing but energy, and you are in everything. Once you have this powerful cognition that you are nothing, you are the manifester, and everything else around you is nothing but an extension of your manifestation. You'll just simply see anyone who comes forward in front of you, you having the ability to see the blind spot in their body is nothing but the power of you having the ability to see your very own blind spot. So now let's go to the second round. I hope all of you are excited. Let's scan patient number 2. Remember, you're doing an amazing job. Just sweetly, deeply connect with yourself. Be comfortable. Start becoming comfortable with the unknown parts of you. That is nothing but a reflection of your highest possibility. Just connecting to your third eye and allowing the intelligence, the same intelligence that is allowing these two eyes to see, is the same intelligence that is allowing the third eye to also see. Remember, you're doing an amazing job. Now scan patient number 2. Just visualize Swamiji. Scan patient number 2 and locate where is the discomfort happening in the body. That's all. You're just locating where is the energy knot that she has created that landed on her physical body. So when you're scanning the whole body, the whole layer, you're actually going deep into the energy centers. Because why? Ultimately, everyone is an energy body. All the diseases manifest because the energetic center has become incomplete, had experienced duality. So finding out where that happened in her physical layer, it's nothing but the actual physical disease. So again, not to worry, connect deeply with Swamiji through the third eye, chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I'm going to give all of you the final minute All right, we're going to go to the last minute of this round and start typing your answers in. If let's say the answers has already been revealed, always remember the first answer that gets revealed in third eye is usually majority of the time the best answer. The first answer is usually the correct answer. So I hope all of you start writing out what is it that third eye has shown you.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Right. So that was all for the second patient. Now let's see what the answer is. I'm able to see, I'm actually going to read out all the participants' answer. I've seen Ma Stephanie posted. How about the rest of you? Everyone, you can, as I'm reading out Ma Stephanie's answer, all of you can also start posting. So for Ma Stephanie, she's saying that this person experienced discomfort and it manifested as a physical manifestation of her hormones being imbalanced. She experienced menstrual related issues and bladder and kidney problems, sometimes migraine, and there are problems with her blood. Okay, so when I'm seeing and reading the answer, you're really clearly highlighting her circulatory system. Means the way how her body actually is circulating, whether it's the toxins or whether it's the blood flow. I'm able to see that that's what your third eye is highlighting, which is good. Good job. Just be integrated, and you're extremely detailed about it as well. So that's a plus point for you, Ma Stephanie. You're doing good. And the rest of you, I think Ma Iqbal Banu, if I'm not mistaken, you've posted middle of the backbone. You're able to see that she's having maybe some issue on the backbone region. Yes? Yes. Anyone else that would like to give your final answers? Yes, Ma Sophia. That's great. So now let's go to the actual answers. I'm going to be projecting the answers for all of you right now. So the person here, this patient, specifically had an issue with the chest region. For her, her breathing, her circulatory system, but more towards the prana, means the more more on the way she was breathing, her lungs. So that is the answer, bronchitis. The patient had bronchitis issue. Whoever that was sharing that the person had breathing related issue, congratulations, that's the correct answer. All of you did a wonderful job. Not to worry, Stephanie, good job. See, I'm able to see. Can you see how the correlation is? You were able to find an incident that was actually related to her circulatory problem. And the circulatory problem is not just blood related. In Hinduism, actually, the one that allows you to breathe, the one that circulates around you, giving you lots of energy, is nothing but the prana, the life force energy. So when you were sharing about how she was experiencing, of course, she may experience those things too. You know, there's a limitation for all the rounds that I'm giving you. However, you did a wonderful job, wonderful, wonderful job. So I hope all of you had fun for this session and understand whenever you're doing any of the completion session that is given to you by the Acharya, go deep into what is causing the uncomfortability. So now we're going to be going into the next session. It is called the freedom to design your body. So now let's get into understanding better.
The very physiology need to be changed. It's not just psychology, very physiology that needs to be changed. So here I am doing the inner awakening. When you go back to your society, again inner sleeping. What to do? How to go about? UG Krishnamurti. He says, enlightenment to be physiological mutation, not just psychological mutation. I just honor him and respect him just for that one word. This whole program is just from that one statement. Is true. It has to be physiological mutation, not just psychological mutation. Please understand. I saw only Hatha Yoga can make physiological mutation to happen. One advantage of Hatha Yoga, means working on, is the enlightenment experience will stay with you. One disadvantage is, if you don't have the psychological mutation, only physiological mutation, you will have extraordinary powers which is dangerous for you and society. Understand? I am going to teach you guys the science of miracles. You are going to see miracles and know the science of miracles. I promise. I promise you are going to learn the science of miracles. I saw so many miracles. The miraculous way of holding the enlightenment in the body. See, without cycle mutation, means the inner awakening program, kind of a program, where the ideas, the truths are transmitted. Without that, if you just have this Hatha Yoga, physiological mutation, You may have extraordinary power, not enlightenment, which is dangerous for you and the society. Same way, without the physiological mutation, if it is only psychological, like inner awakening kind of programs, again the problem is people slowly miss it. They are not able to hold on to it. This whole process is working on the body, physiological mutation, so that all the experience, all the seeds gets deeper and deeper into your system, and deeper understandings and experiences happens, it stays in your system. That is the unique thing. It stays in your system. So this whole process, one commitment I take is keeping the experience inside your system permanently. Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Listen. Internalizing and understanding the you have, the mind you have, the breathing structure you have, all this are consciously 3D printed by you, will empower you with the knowledge, confidence, ability to consciously 3D print, manifest anything you want as reality. Due to my extreme love for each one of you, my absolute love for each one of you, I am revealing this royal secret. Understand? This is the secret behind all the secrets. Listen to this truth. It is directly from Paramashiva, from KAILASA. Your consciousness, if you are in the human body and you are able to hear what I am talking and you are able to make meaning, if you are able to cognize, your consciousness is capable of printing anything you want, just like 3D printers. In 3D printers, nowadays, even the homes, they started doing 3D printing. Full homes are getting 3D printed. Listen carefully. Just like 3D printer, how you can print anything you want out of the 3D printer and take it out. You can print anything you want. You can manufacture anything you want. You can manifest anything you want out of your consciousness. This possibility is freedom. There are multiple reasons why you strongly deny your capacity to consciously 3D print your life and reality and manifest. First of all, then why did I manifest this kind of reality? Why did I consciously 3D print this kind of life I am having in front of me? And now I have to take the responsibility and redo the 3D printing. Listen carefully. Any one day you have to get mature. Maturity is mandatory in life. The good news I have for you is it is too easy. It is not difficult. All you need to do is get out of the impact of the gaslighting done on you by the unconscious. Ecosystem. The so-called human society. Listen carefully. The modern day human society you are living is such an unconscious ecosystem. It does so much of gaslighting. Gaslighting means, let me define, so much of false ideas are dumped on you, even you start believing them about you. Listen carefully. You need to be enlightened, not gaslighted. Anything which puts self-doubt, self-hatred in you, SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial in you, is gaslighting you. Anything which empowers you, evolves you, entrains you, excites you, enlightens you, is Paramashivoham. Listen to this truth I am revealing and internalize. Mandukya Upanishad beautifully says, whenever you face any doubt, whenever you feel stuck in the spirituality, get back to the source sound, pranava. Patanjali also same methodology in Yoga Sampradaya. He says, meditating on pranava will break all the doubts and obstacles in your path to manifestation. Whenever you feel stuck, you will be able that feeling stuck are obstacles by meditating on pranava, Om Karanada. Listen carefully. Come back to your source sound, Om Karanada. From there, clearly, this body you are carrying, this mind you are carrying, is seriously 3D printed by you. And you manifested it. And it is your own conscious 3D printing. Understanding this powerful cognition, the way your eyes are, the way it is, the way your face is, the way your shoulders are, the way your hands are, the way your body is, consciously 3D printed by you and manifested. The way your mind is consciously 3D printed by you and manifested.
My Guru, Yogananda Puri, listen carefully. He never wanted me to call himself as Guru. He told me, never I am a Guru, I am your Guru later on. I only recognized you and supported. That's the reason It is my pride in your mission
You are having me as a part. This exact word I remember. Once, one of another one disciple, his disciple, he had many disciples come to learn yoga from him. Both of them decided to ask him, saying he is not feeling well, he is sick. And I was sitting away and saw. Little far I was sitting. Still remember the scene. He just got up from the bed. He was lying and got up from the bed. From the navel, the way he hugged his own body, means the way he possessed his own body, and said, what I cannot do to my body, how can this doctor fellows can do to me? Listen, it was such powerful statement. I literally got the click at that moment. Oh God, so many things which cannot be expressed verbally landed in me. Like my consciousness is master of my body, and it has a capacity to build the body as I want. It only built the body already. How can any other power can be more powerful than my consciousness? And I wanted to put this on record. He shocked doctors by making 47 heart attacks in the ECG machine. When he was hooked to the ECG machine, playfully, he will stop the heart for 5-6 minutes. The ECG machine will be showing flat graph, and then he will start. He will start. One fortunate thing, still they have the records. I'm documentation. I only got the evidence. Doctors are shocked actually. They said, nothing can be done. You are beyond medical science. Please go back home. They sent him back to home. And then he came and again laid down in the home. Both the son and the disciple both were trying to argue with him. If you are beyond medical science, then why don't you be healthy? Why are you lying all the time? Means lying in the bed resting. He said, I have decided my mission has been done. Actually, all my 3 gurus left the body within 3 months' time. They saw I am ready. They don't need to be supporting me anymore. Now it's time that I have to be on my own. I have to leave Tiruvannamalai. All 3 of them left the body within 3 months. They had a meeting and they called me and said, don't expect us to be in the body anymore. Did not take seriously. I thought maybe they want to go for Parivraj Yatra or some temple tour or Yatra. But within 3 months, all 3 left body. So, when the son and disciple, both of them are asking, why are you then lying in the bed all the time? He told them directly, hey, I am not sick. I have decided to leave the body. So I am resting. I am withdrawing from my prana. My prana. You can neither hospitalize him, because if you hospitalize him, he makes 47 heart attacks. He gives heart attacks to doctors. They have to check the machine 2-3 times, whether it is working or not. I am telling you, I'll give you one example. all the jewels you are wearing. Anyone can make it for you. All the clothes you are wearing, anyone can do it for you and give you. All the makeup you are wearing, anyone give for you. But the internal organs you are having, keeping them healthy, only you can do it for you. Building your body healthy, muscled, the way you want, only you can do it for you. Focus on that which only you can do it for you. Everything else will be easily, freely available to you. This is core value of life. Listen, core value of life. Sharpen your consciousness, your ability to stay in higher states of awareness, your ability to run the life without the drug called fear, confusion. Understand, greed is not a drug actually. I'm not saying greed is right. Greed is not a damaging life negative drug. Fear and confusion is the life negative drug. Stop taking the fear and confusion, which is life negative drugs, to run your day-to-day life. Because of the integrity with intra-organ and internal organ. Not only you manifest health, you can design your body as you can manifest multiple powers and possibilities. I tell you, even if you do little, you can understand what I said. When Yogananda Puri got up and said, my body, how can, which I cannot do it to this body by myself. Contemplate on this. Contemplate on this. Then you will understand why Balasans are able to manifest so much of power. I tell you, it is all simple. You don't need to build power station. You just need to be connected with a proper copper wire. That is called integrity. That's all. Power station. Eternal atomic power station. You don't need to. You always felt all this Sadashivoham or the spiritual enlightenment, everything was very difficult for building a power station, which you don't need. I did it already. You just need connection, integrity. தங்கத் தகட்டாலே தம்புரான் சிலை செய்து அங்கம் வழுக்க ஞானாஞ்சனம் தடவி வைத்து செப்பி செப்பல்ல தங்கமடி ஞானப்படே. I'll give a little detail when I say what do I mean by integrity to your internal organs and intra-organs. When I say integrity to your intents, feel all the time you own them. You own them. So whenever the which puts you in depression, low mood, do not eat that food again. When there is a action which disturbs that internal organs, don't do that again. It may be as simple as smoking, or as difficult as heroin. Can be smoking to as complicated as heroin. Whatever. Anything which is putting you powerless space, don't do that again. Integrity to your internal organs. Same way, when you utter a lie knowingly, or when you give a knowingly that you are not going to fulfill, the harm you cause for your walk, you can see it very clearly. Don't do that again. Sit and finish completing all the past. No need to have a lifestyle where you are hurt. Walk and internal organs. No need. You don't have to take up that kind of a profession. There are tons of professions where you can do sweet things, live your life happily, blissfully, be out of the matrix. There are things you can do it without harming your walk, harming your intra-organ. Integrity to the internal organs and intra-organs. For example, if you eat, you feel dull, tired, heavy, then decide, I'm going to complete with this pattern. What is it pulls me to eat non-veg? Is that the food, the way it is presented, or the tongue, the experience of the tongue when I am chewing? What is it? Find that pattern and complete. The only priority for all of you please understand, I am talking to anyone who has a little love or sympathy for me. For all of you, take this as a guru walk. Make your body consciously strong. Listen, gym will build muscles, but only an Ayurvedic lifestyle will make your body conscious. See, only yoga will make internal organs strong. Just see all over the world, especially in India, all these gym bodies are just dropping dead. These gym body fellows, top, dying. Because gymming builds muscles, makes you look very nice in the outside. Yoga makes your internal organs strong and your ability to manifest consciousness strong. And I'll give you all the power to consciously design your body. How you want to change your body internally, externally. Health, beauty, flexibility, strength, energy in every level. Listen to these few truths. If you feel that you cannot change your body as you want, that is called delusion. Listen. Understand example. Your mother gave your body to you only as less 3 kg. I can say average 3 kg, maybe little 5 kg. That is the way your mother gave you your body. But now, how you are, you made it. You built it. Yes, maybe the blueprint is given by mother, but the body you are having now, you built it. If you have built this body, why you can't redesign, rebuild? You have a power to design consciously, sculpt your body as you want, and you can make it. The idea, belief, you cannot build your body as you want through your conscious will, conscious sovereignty, is nothing but delusion. Through bhava. Listen. Paramashiva inside your first person is master of delusion. He can just pull you out of delusion. When you go to bed, remember these 3 truths. Paramashiva inside me, Paramashiva who resides inside my first person is master of delusion. He can pull me out of delusion. And I want to design my body consciously the way I want. And anything I surrender to Paramashiva, he makes it into reality. These 3 powerful cognitions, remember and offer the way you want your body to be to Paramashiva. You can offer it as a prayer by surrendering to him. You can offer it as conscious sovereignty with the ferocious declaration, with the super determinism, with conscious willpower. Atma Vichara or Ati is one and the same. Atma Saranagadi is prayer. Atma Vichara, powerful. Conscious sovereignty declaration. Both are one and the same. One leads to the other. One leads to the other. Atma Vichara leads to Atma Saranagati. Atma Saranagati leads to Atma Vichara. Powerful conscious declaration leads to deep prayer and surrender. Deep prayer and surrender leads to powerful conscious sovereignty declaration and ferocious super determinism. Feeds in each other and makes a virtuous cycle. you experience the Paramatma. So I'll repeat the essence. Consciously design, sculpt your body, how your internal organs should be, how your intra-organs, how your health should be, how the vitality, stamina, mental setup, how all of it should be, and externally, what size, beauty, flexibility, in every level, consciously design, sculpt your body and surrender it to the source of your first person, Paramashiva. The source of your first person is Paramashiva. Even if you feel you can't do and you tried many times, you failed, all of that is delusion. Paramashiva is master of delusion. He will just pull you out of delusion and grant powerful energy to manifest the body as you want. Stop hating your body. Stop destroying your body. Self-love is treating your body with the ultimate vision about yourself. Your body is not part of your this birth alone. Many components of your body, you brought it from your multiple past births, evolved it, refined it. You brought all of that into the body given by your mother, and you manifested now what you are having. So, lot of effort has gone into making the body you are carrying as it is now. There is a good news. If you are involved too much from many of your past births, building the body you are carrying now, you can alter, design, rebuild consciously as you want for your future in this birth and for your future births. With this large vision, treating your body is self-love. Focus on your first person. Consciously sculpt your body, write or type, so you don't forget. You don't fall into delusion, get diverted. Either you type or take a paper and pen and write. Any one is okay. When you focus on the source of your first person, Paramashiva manifests in you. Sayujya nirvigalpa samadhi. Not just nirvigalpa samadhi, not just sayujya samadhi, sayujya nirvigalpa samadhi. So, on your first person, sit and write. I'll breathe Paramashiva being.
He just related to all of us about how you can design your body. You have the ability, the freedom to design your body. All aspects, whatever you are doing, you will be able to design your body. Your body is like a liquid, like I said beautifully. Your entire body, the internal organs and intra-organs, everything listen to you. If you understand the science behind how you're designed, based on what your body is responding to things, if you just understand the science behind it, you will have phenomenal breakthroughs in terms of what you manifest, how you manifest everything. Are all of you understanding? Ever you want. For example, whether you want to, let's say, reduce your height, reduce your weight, or you want to increase your height. All of it you can manifest. Your body has the ability to listen to you in the way you want. Have any of you seen the Kumbh Mela festival, in the Hindu festival of Kumbh Mela? Any of the participants here? Atmajyoti Kaya, Shavanaya, Pranay Killaruvaya, Nityanandam. Nityanandam, Iqbal Banu. Come on, I request all of you to post. Okay, so each of you have posted. Listen carefully. Your body has the ability to heal itself. It has the ability aligned to manage what it wants. You just need to have conscious will. When you make that conscious decision within you will have the ability to manifest, the ability to see, to identify, to diagnose what issues another person is having, and you will be able to manifest it. Now, I'm going to request all the participants here, listen carefully. The way your eyes are, the way your head is, the way your hands are, the way your body is consciously 3D printed by you. You have manifested your body. You may wonder, really? Have I created it? Yes, that is the truth. The way your mind is consciously 3D printed by you and manifested by you. Your body, your mind, your thought currents, all of it is consciously 3D printed by you. You have the ability to alter it. Desire and declare, my consciousness is the master of my body. It has the capacity to build the body as I want. I need to master, I just need to manifest. This state, this declaration, this conscious will inside you will just integrate and give you the ability to manifest your life exactly as you want. Cognize that the boss body, such as limbs, bones, everything within you, the deeper layers of your body, like your mental body, thought currents, emotions, ultimately your subtlest body, the pranic body, each of it is being absorbed into the source. Every aspect of you, when you cognize, you will be able to manifest your body exactly the way you want. Actually, you all should know. How many of you have observed when Swamiji comes for Kalabhairava Darshan, you will suddenly feel like Swamiji is so huge, his whole body changes, how Swamiji completely changes. How many of you this? And how many of you have noticed that when Swamiji graces as Devi in the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Swamiji so beautifully blesses and he himself creates. How many noticed? Every darshan, the very physiology, the very physical, like how the body is itself changes. Because as an avatar, Swamiji's body is literally fluid. My saying yes, Gabriel and many of you putting yes. Listen carefully. Your ability to design your body. Ma Gabriel, are you listening? If you understand and analyze, and think you all should understand, we have 3D printed our body the way it is. You have printed your mind the way it is. You have printed your body the way it is. You have the power, you have the ability, you have the consciousness to change it. The only thing at the moment is one part of you says, I want to manifest, I want to have a longer eyes. One more part of you says, my eyes should be maybe little smaller sometimes. And there are so many non-integrities within you. If you bring integrity with your intra organs and internal organs, not only you will manifest health, you can design your body as you want. You can manifest multiple powers and possibilities. Integrity to your internal organs, feeling all the time that you own them. That is the first and foremost step. Same way, whenever you utter a knowingly, you give a word knowingly that you're not going to fulfill, you are going to cause harm to your vak. Like this, we keep polluting our body, like how in river. By its nature, Ganga is pure. She herself flows and purifies. But factories keep dumping the waste, and animal waste, factory waste, pollution, so much happens. We keep polluting it every day. That is exactly the problem. Build integrity to your intra organs and internal organs. Pen down the patterns you're cherishing that do not support your health. Like, for example, many times your eyes will beg you for rest, just close, but you will still decide just one more series in Netflix you want to finish. Sit and consciously pen down. Write down all the non integrity where all you are not supporting your health. Take a moment. Each of you, please pen down. Write all the moments where you are non integrated to your health. are feeling. From this space, from this context, declare and build your integrity. Build integrity consciously within you. Every aspect, how you manifest, how you give, consciously build the integrity, you will start having breakthroughs. You will start having amazing breakthroughs in all aspects of your life. Each and every one of you, all the non-integrity that you've written, right? Intensely, ferociously, consciously complete it. Many times, even you may be stuck with the patterns. Each time, you have to sit and shift that unconsciously, the patterns that you are creating within you, even which you are not aware but exists in you, and it is influencing and impacting your decisions. You need to complete with them. These patterns sit inside you like a residue, and they impact and influence all the understandings, ideas, opinions that you carry. If each of you sit down sincerely, you will be able to see a beautiful shift in the way how you manifest, how you experience the reality in front of you. Right? Can I request all the participants to please take a few minutes? Declare this completion consciously. Can I request every one of you to post in the chat? Now, even if you start understanding this, if you start cognizing this, you will be able to bring integrity to it. Like how Ganga, we are continuously polluting it, but you don't need anything big to do. Stop polluting it. Just decide one day, don't pollute consciously. Ganga will become pure. Will simply become pure. She's declaring her completion. Beautiful, ma. See, if you just decide, if you just complete every aspect of your life, there will be so much of healing and completion that you'll experience. Now, in this same space, we are all going to be entering into manifesting Shaktis. We're going to be manifesting the power of the scan. If you understand this, then you are integrated, right? When you bring integrity within your body, you'll be able to scan yourself. When you bring integrity with your will, like completion with your body, and you're very complete and experiencing oneness, you will be able to scan anyone else's body. You'll be able to see through. You'll be able to identify precisely what problem people have, and you will be able to give the solutions for it. Now, we're all going to be entering into this, manifesting the power of body scanning. So let's all enter into it. I request all the participants to please settle down. We will now be having Nityananda, the Acharya for the manifestation. One of the Acharyas, she'll be joining with us, and she will be guiding now with how you can manifest the science of body scanning with this powerful cognition based on integrity. How you can establish your integrity inside you to manifest the power of body scanning.
हृदयं पुण्यं सर्वशत्रुविनाशनं जयावहमे नित्यम् अक्षयं पार्थिवं कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनि नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटि सूर्य स्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदय निवासि नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते सर्वमङ्गलमाङ्गल्यं सर्वपापप्रणाशनं चिन्ताशोकप्रशमम् आयुर्वर्धनमुत्तमम् कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दे रश्मिमन्तं समुद्यन्तं देवासुरनमस्कृतं पूजयस्व विभस्वन्तं भास्करं भुवनेश्वर कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते सर्वदेवात्मकेश तेजस्वी रश्मिभावनः एव देवासुरगणान् लोकान् पादिकबस्तिभिः कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्पिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते एष ब्रह्मा च शिवस्कन्दप्रजापतिः महेन्द्रो धनदकालो यमः सोमो ह्यपाम्पतिः कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपानन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते
सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि रामचन्द्राय नमः
Nityananda, everyone, welcome back. Now we're going to be going towards the power manifestation session. Just now you had such a powerful completion, internalization, powerful cognition, a new way of looking and connecting with your internal organs and your intra organs. Am I right? I hope all of you actually looked into deeply what was the root source that was stopping the organs, the internal organs and the intra organs, from experiencing the best version of your health. When you complete with it, now with that powerful new declaration you have made, the powerful new realization, when you decide to manifest the health that you want, it is nothing but the powerful Sankalpa, the will. And that happens with your third eye. So, like just now in the previous session, we have done 2 patients. We're going to continue on right now. Let's go a little bit deeper and let's have fun with all of this. I'm just requesting every one of you to please come on camera, as this is a very important session. It will help you. It will help you in terms of entanglement. So yes, Nityananda, Ma Margarita, Ma Irene, Nityananda, nice to see you on camera. And for Ma Iqbal Banu, you can definitely please come online. And you have Bella, Nityananda, Ma Bella. Yes, and every single one of you who are attending this Paramashivoham Level 3, welcome to the Power Manifestation session of the Ma Isaac, Nityananda. Yes, so it's so nice to see all of you here. Now let's get into the actual Power Manifestation. The first thing that you're going to do, see, when it comes to manifesting powers, the posture, the space matters. You always have to ensure that you sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. See, why is this an important thing? It is because when you sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, your backbone, the spine, it is completely straight. And when this is completely straight, you allow the energy, the initiation, and the initiation that Swamiji gives you from the root center to go straight up to the Anya Chakra and then finally to the Sahasrara Chakra. So when you're connecting in oneness, that energy you have, the natural resource for you is that straight spine in which you sit in. So let's all chant the Mahavakya. Chant along with me. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now, with this sacred password chanted, let's go into the actual power manifestation round. As usual, if all of you just newly joined, welcome. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-3 program. Right now, we're doing power manifestation. And what we're going to be doing is that you're going to be looking at where each patient experienced an energy knot within their body that manifested as an actual disease in their body, right? We're going to scan the body like how you have a scanner that scans a paper, how you have a photocopy machine that scans a paper, right? We're going to scan the person's energetic aura, which is the physical layer, the physical component of the body. Okay, let's go. Let's not delay this. And all of you, you can also share your powerful cognition during the exercise before, where you had to complete with the internal organ and the intra-organ. What was the powerful cognition you got during that time? Yes, so now let's go into this. I'm going to be helping all of you by projecting, again, by reminding all of you how the common type of body aches, which is basically the discomfort of the body. When you start experiencing the duality, the dualness, because you became incomplete with the certain parts of yourself. So what's that's happening? All these energy centers gets blocked. For example, if you felt that some parts of you are unacceptable and you feel unloved, always the energy center related to the heart, whether if it's heartache or whether if it's lungs related issue, always the area around it becomes congested. But it is not as per the allopathic description, but more towards the holistic and wholesome way of why is it that you started manifesting that disease. So all of you can take a good look. This is the most common body ache. And if you see the dots, these are all the different centers where people commonly feel the aches and the pains within their body. I think this is also somewhat relatable. As you know, today is all about completion with your health. And even if you were to relive a certain moment in your life, you would see the source of your headache would most likely start when you were not able to digest maybe more than one or two thought currents. Your shoulder pain would have started because you felt taking too much responsibility and you had to do everything on your own. And all of a sudden, you discovered that your shoulder pain actually comes from more of an emotional pain that led to a shoulder pain. So I hope all of you understood. what is going to happen for this round. Now we're going to go into scanning the patients. Now let's see who is the third patient. As usual, we're going to be respecting all the patient that we're actually projecting, so their information or their faces will not be shown. However, it is designed in such a way where the third eye is able to see, as it has tremendous intelligence to actually connect to the being. So don't worry about it. Let's all go to the round number 3. Round number 3. All of you, take a moment and chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji in the third eye, and simply manifest.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda, I'm seeing more participants joining in. Ma Stephanie, Nityananda Ma, welcome back. I hope you had a good break. Ma Irene, Ma Guru Prasad, Nityananda Guru Prasad, you can definitely do it. Just connect to Swamiji in your third eye and scan this patient. Yes, you can definitely do it. And the rest of you, please requesting all of you that you can come online. Mama Garida, Iqbal Banuma, Ma Teresa, and Ma Parameshwara, Nityananda Ma, nice seeing you. So all of you, give it a try. Simply just connect to Swamiji through the third eye and scan the patient that is being projected. Remember, she's nothing but a reflection of an energy that is expressing when she is experiencing the feeling of being stuck, just like how you were. It manifested as a certain particular incident, discomfort in her body. So what you are going to be doing with your third eye is scanning head to toe, like how you do a body scan when you walk through the airport, right? Just from head to toe. Throw the energy of the third eye and let the whole third eye scan the body and see what is the most prominent or highlighted part of her body that is being shown to you in the third eye, and what is it?
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda
Okay, so everyone, you can start putting the answer. Okay, Maguru Prasad, I scanned and found aches, okay, on the upper spine. All right, so you're able to, I was showing you that there was a issue in the upper spine. Okay, great. So sorry, Nityananda. Yes. So I was sharing about the answers. Each and every single one of you can start sharing your answers and what is it that you're seeing through the third eye. I'll be reading out the answer. My Guru Prasad, you did a wonderful job. It was actually quite detailed how you were explaining. And if you were avoiding to hear me earlier, I'm repeating myself again. And the first thing that you were able to see is that you were saying that there was a discomfort. It means the disease was happening around the upper spine, means her back, right? So that's good. Thank you. And Ma Stephanie, again, problems with her neck, thyroid, hormonal imbalances, back, knees, hip pain sometimes. So you're able to see multiple different type of pains happening in her. That's good. That's good. And how about for the rest of you? And over here we have Ma Teresa. Ma Teresa is saying Swamiji showing weakness in her kidneys, drawing down, feeling and pain in the urinary tract, and weak ankles, flat feet. All right. Oh, that was pretty descriptive what Swamiji was showing you through the third eye. Isn't it amazing? After the powerful completion that you guys have done previously with the internal organ and the intra-organ, I'm able to see such a difference of manifestation. The way all of you answer now, it's much more detailed compared to the previous session. So this is actually the proof of the powerful shift that you're actually experiencing in power manifestation. So everyone, you did a good job. Now let us all see what the answer is, right? So this patient number 3, she actually experienced an elbow injury due to sports related factor. So she was playing a particular sport, and because of that, she overused her elbow, and therefore she experienced an elbow injury. So whoever said that she was experiencing an elbow injury, yes, that's true. She's experiencing the elbow injury. So now let's go into the next round. The more you manifest, the more it's going to happen. In power manifestation, the logic of the outer world, like for example, sitting down for an exam in your school and then therefore answering a few questions, and your answer defines your intelligence. In power manifestation, that is not the way we grade you, that's not the way we look at you. When something's yet to manifest, we just say it's yet to manifest. It's taking time, not because of anything else but the toxins sitting inside of your body. Other than that, it is always a manifestation because your life itself is a manifestation. The disease is actually power you manifested. It's just that you decided to manifest the disease first, not the health first, right? So the same powerful cognition, all of you connect to Swamiji in the third eye, because whatever it is you put as an intention in your inner space, it just simply manifests. So just stay, Swamiji. I just want to experience pure oneness with you. Lead me, guide me, and let me scan. So let's all go to the next round. So we have round number 4. So all of you start scanning round number 4. And as usual, do not worry about anything. Just connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. Mahavakya is one of the most powerful mantras in which you can chant that just simply opens up the power manifestation dimension in each and every single one of us. Whenever you want Swamiji to come immediately, just by chanting the Mahavakya, he comes. So let's go into round number 4.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nitya.
So all of you can start writing your answer. What is it that Somji showed? What is it the third eye has revealed to all of you? Start writing your answer down. Don't worry, as usual, as detailedly as possible, or just location, any way in anything you do. So, Ma Guru Prasad, Nityanandam. Yes. So, over here, Ma Istak. Third eye showed neck pain, right side back related problem, something related to her breast, her chest region, a cluster of white balls or clog, digestive issues with fire, acidity, gastritis. Oh my God, Ma, I think you told the whole health condition. Okay, that's really good, Ma. The details that you. Oh, that was the last one, number 3. All right, so I'm gonna be waiting for you for the number 4. Ma Stephanie is I have seen the heart and lung. Okay, Ma Guru Prasad, I'm waiting for your answer. What is it that Swamiji has shown you? And the rest of you, I'm also waiting for your answer for this round, round number 4. You can start sharing and you can typing out. You can start typing out your answer. Yes, Saroj and Iqbal Manuma. Yes, in KAILASA in Toronto, I see everyone sitting and seeing us. Welcome, and I hope you're participating in this power manifestation session as well. If you have someone to type it out for you in the center, please do type out your answer. Definitely, I'm able to see one of you, Somji, actually highlighted a region in the body that was causing the discomfort for the last patient. So all of you can actually come type the answer out if you want. So, Ma Parameshwara, whatever Swamiji is showing you through the third eye. Ma Guru Prasad, the brain was shown. All right. So basically, you're saying that the part that got highlighted is the head. And specifically for you, it's the brain. Yes. And how about for you, Ma Istak? For number 4? Just waiting on Ma Istak and yes. Saroj, it's I saw problems with eye. She had like cataract issue, something in the middle of the forehead, right? So that's good. Yes. So for the rest of you, as usual, I'm also waiting. Is tech lung related issue ulcer. So around the chest, a lot of compression of her energy is in the chest region. Yes, because all the things that you're explaining is like lung related, heart. She feels like lots of phlegm. So she's super congested in the chest region. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Good. Okay, so now let's go into finding out what the answer is. Anyone else that would like to type out the answers? All of you are doing a good job. So let's now see what the answer is. What is it that this patient had for her? So the answer for this round is gastritis. She had stomach issue, and in her sharing, she highlighted that she had a lot of acidity that would actually come out. Means her whole chest region would burn. So, my Istag, that was spot on. Actually, she had a lot of acidity that would come out of her because of the gastritis. It was just so acidic. And she was explaining and sharing how at one point she had a lot of heartburn. So, I'm able to see a lot of you describing that particular location. It was one of the most highlighted part when she was sharing her symptoms. She said before even getting diagnosed with gastritis, one of her symptoms that was unbearable for her was the acidity, the part of her that felt like she needed, a lot of acidity would actually come up and it would really affect the chest region actually a lot. So all of you, you did a wonderful job. Give yourself a round of applause. I'm just really, really amazed. You just see the powerful of completion process. It's such an amazing science where anything that you're stuck in, the minute you allow yourself to say, I'm done, I'm a finished product, Swamiji comes and says, no, you're just nothing but a possibility. Even you being stuck is nothing but a possibility to understand how much energy you actually still have in store for you. And one of the greatest way to experience oneness is through this power manifestation science. So we're actually going to go ahead with the next session. All of you can actually share what was your experience, how did you like today's power manifestation. I'm able to see so much of feedback, and yes, all of you can actually share what is it that you really understood today about health. If you stay more deep rooted in the powerful click you had today, you'll just see in the next session when I see you again, you're going to actually get a real big breakthrough where you're exactly able to see that exact spot. So yes, so I'm just going to I'm going to read out. You did a wonderful job. And if you have any type of questions, for instance, sometimes when you're manifesting, you may be thinking, oh, what is this, right? Any type of questions you have, feel free to ask in the comment section down below. Just leave your question down below in the comment section, and I'll be able to help you go further into it. Also, share your experience in terms of connecting to Samji in the third eye and having the ability to have such a strong visualization, have such a strong feeling connection that results in understanding that the body is nothing but an energy center. If you limit yourself with the two eyes, you will always look at the body through the mirror. Early in the morning when you look at the mirror, you comb your hair, you wear the makeup that you want. That's just you seeing one dimension of yourself. It is just you seeing the parts of yourself that is only shown. However, there's 90% of you, 95% of you that is not even seen because you have to discover yourself through the third eye. That's the gift Swamiji actually gives all of us. So, one important thing you need to understand, third eye is one of the most healing energy. And that is what your next session is going to be all about. You're going to be going and learning the science of spiritual healing. The science of spiritual healing is one of the most amazing gift Swamiji has given all of us because he wants us to give back. He is giving us back our powerfulness. When you understand the science of healing, you understand that your body is nothing but a super conscious energy waiting to express itself. It is always healing. Your body is never destroying. That is only just the component you have discovered. But what Swamiji is doing is he is healing us in a full manner, in a wholesome manner. So that's one amazing thing about your next session. So yes, now let us proceed to the next session.
Enlightened Master Samadhi there is a Enlightened Master Samadhi in Tamil Nadu called Nerur. He's Sadasiva Brahmendra. He's one of the greatest healer. And he used to live naked. He belongs to Aghori Sampradaya, naked. And when he was walking one day naked, this Mughal king, that guy saw, how dare this fellow in front of me? And he cut the hand with his sword. That master did not even bother. The hand fell and he just walked, did not even turn and look. Then this emperor got shocked and he understood. He played some extraordinary person. He ran and fell at the feet of the master and apologized. Please forgive me. Then the master looked, oh, you cut the hand, all right, back. And the king brought it back and he just put it and it became all right. He's that great healer. He's one of the greatest healer, Aghori. Aghori healer. So I went to his Samadhi for darshan once. After my realizing my avataric mission and everything, in 2001, I went to his Samadhi. Teacher, college teacher has come to have my darshan. She is my pre-monastic relative also. She is my relative and my college principal where I studied. I studied very little, but she's a principal. And she was there with me. And she and her husband, both of them were there with me. And when I was sitting there, she went on asking me, Swamiji, you heal everybody. How did you learn this energy? Teach me, initiate me. And I told her, just keep quiet, because I saw his darshan, he was of me. I'm in ecstasy. But this woman nagging, and you know how women nag. And nagging me, initiate me, initiate me. I'm seeing him, keep quiet. Then she just kept quiet and I looked at him. Then I just made fun. See, you don't have a body, you don't have anybody to nag you. These guys are nagging me, you see. She's telling me to initiate her in healing. What can I do? Then he just laughed. And he gave me dhruva grass and said, give this grass to her and tell her to touch this grass. She will be able to heal. When I touched the dhruva grass and took it, suddenly I saw that formula to initiate people into healing landed on me. The dhruva grass from etheric plane came to physical plane, and the technology was just trying to me. He just transmitted the technology of initiating healers. Just I saw, simply the technology to initiate into Anandagandha landed. Took one part of dhruva and gave her. And literally the dhruva became physical. His darshan was etheric. She was not able to see him. Only I was able to see. Became physical. I opened the eyes, I saw dhruva grass. I gave one small bit to her and told, you heal people with this dhruva. And immediately I saw her, Anandagara got awakened. She got healing initiation. This is the way I started giving the initiation, healing initiation. Then her husband had knee pain. She touched just to test. In fact, he had knee pain for 10 years. And it just disappeared in 2-3 minutes. And never came back again. Then the remaining dhruva, I brought it with me, time in Tamil Nadu. I kept it safely. So that time, anybody who had healing initiation, I'll give that piece only small bit. So when I came to this land, this only 2-3 roots were there, 2 or 3, and the whole thing was dead. This land people who donated this land to us, that owners, now donors, they took me around this land and they said, Swamiji, this is the 2-3 bamboos and it is dead, we will remove these roots. I said, no, don't. With the dhruva, that bamboo, and dropped the dhruva there. Within 1 month, the whole thing came up. Just the whole thing came up. The whole bamboo grove, which you see, came up in 1 month. And still I do not know the mystery. Still I do not know the mystery.
Today the first question. Swamiji, what is spiritual healing? Can you explain the way we can understand? First, I wanted to say few basic truths about the spiritual healing scientifically. See, the other day, I was reading an article by Dr. Bruce Lipton, who has done some of the breakthrough scientific discoveries connecting the science and spirituality. In his article, he is quoting a term called entanglement from quantum physics. In quantum physics, there is a term entanglement. Means one energy source entangles with another. They interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. If one energy source comes in contact with another, if one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. That interference can be harmonious and positive and transforming. Another one physicist, Amit Goswami, he published an article in Physics Journal. In that, he very clearly proves entanglement directly affects human beings. Please understand, entanglement affects human beings. There are thousands of examples for entanglement. If you have 200 pendulum clocks put on one wall, the wall can be any length. It does not need to be within certain length. It can be like China wall, any length. If you have few hundred pendulum clocks, even if it is long wall, put handbags and start them all at different times. See, within next few minutes, all the pendulum will swing in synchronicity. Exactly, this is what happens when you come in the breathing space of the healer. Please understand. Breathing space, this is what happens. Suddenly, your mind gets entangled with my no mind. I wanted to tell you,
entanglement is only in the thought level. If your mind entangles with my no mind, it is entanglement, thought level. Next, please understand, if your muscle memory gets mental memory, that is called entrainment. If your biomemory gets entangled with my biomemory, it's called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment. You need to know a few things. How this healing happens. See, healing happens in the entanglement level. Kundalini awakening happens in the entrainment level. Levitation happens in other than entrainment. I can say moment enlightenment. This is very important truth. It's truth about the entanglement, because this opens many doors, many possibilities, many understandings. How I heal through healers? Because all my healers are pendulum clocks. Any other broken, little altered pendulum clock, I add it in one wall. Both clocks start swinging synchronistically. Understand? That's all. Each is my pendulum clock. If you are little broken, disturbed pendulum, if both are hung in one breathing space, your pendulum also starts rotating, moving. The same tune. And a living, practicing healer, please understand, living is continuously in entanglement with me. Wherever he is, a living, practicing healer is continuously in entangle with me. This is what I call physiology of a practicing healer, the healer who lives whatever I am teaching. As long as he retains the feeling connection, physiology becomes different. Entanglement means two person falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two person falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two person uniting beyond ideas. When you unclutch, you are in entangle with me. You are in entanglement with me.
again opens a huge door, then is the thoughts of a healer going? I say yes. That is why I am telling you, go to a person only who is thoughtless and do not receive healing from ordinary Reiki healers, this healers, that healers. No. Receive enlightened being, and all my healers during the moment of healing, because they are entangled with me, they represent me, and it is equivalent to you receiving healing directly from me. You don't need to worry at all, doubt at all about my healers. This is the physiology of feeling connection. When you have a feeling connection, your very physiology is different. And feeling connection has its own physiology. When you have feeling connection, your physiology is different. Feeling connection itself has its own physiology. Please understand. The truth as it is, I am sharing with you the secret of healing, the essence of healing. The definition of healing. Just be. You will heal your body and people who are around you and the whole cosmos. Please understand. Just be, nothing else. Be in your body. As of now, think you are having a body and you are aware of having a body. You are being aware of having a body. Please understand. Just be inside what you think as your body. That's enough. You may think, what is this? That is what we are doing. No. You think you are inside your body. You are never inside your body. Be inside your body. First thing will happen to you is you will heal that intense spectred consciousness you are carrying. When you decide to be inside your body, the power of present moment work on you. Power of the present moment always heals your system. That is why I am telling you again and again, I am reminding you, just come back to your body. Just be. Even now, satsang, decide you will be heavily present, intensely present in your body. You will see healing in you. Be. Just be in your body intensely. Suddenly you will see the compassion biomemory, intelligence biomemory, all of them are kindled, awakened in you for no reason, because being right button you need to push. Be intensely inside your boundary, in skin. In this moment, you will really see your body. Inner space gets intensely healed. Nothing else needs to be done. Anything else is a ring attached to the gadget
far easy pulling and pushing. To heal the cosmos and to heal yourself, anything else, just be. Biggest problem is we think that be is too simple or too difficult. Don't decide it is too simple and think it will not bring the result. No. Don't think it is too complicated because you failed last few times. Making effort. No. Neither thinking it is too simple, it will not bring effort, bring the right effect on you, nor thinking is too complicated, it will not be possible for you, is going to help you. Just try to be now. If you are not able to do after half an hour, forget about it. It's okay. Now, for the next half an hour, all of you have decided to be around me. Decide just to spend this time, be. Once you catch the taste of being, just be. I don't need to inspire you continuously. I don't need to give sermons to put you into the Vedantic experience. No. Your very living will be healing you and the cosmos. Understand? My message on the Healers' Day to all the healers who belong to Nityananda Sampradaya and all the healers who belong to all the traditions, all the different religious, spiritual, ancient mystical traditions, and all the healers who belong to modern day traditions. Whoever is in the field of healing the body and mind of all the in the planet Earth, my message to all of you is just be. Even if you are allopathy doctor, just learn how to be in your system. The effect of healing you create on your patient will be intense, amazing, surprising, and positively shocking. Whether you are a medical professional or psychological healer or spiritual healer, whatever healer you may be, whatever way you may be healing body, mind, and the spirit, planet Earth, add this one simple truth in your life. Just learn. You will heal yourself and the world. Even if you are not in the field of healing, if you want to heal yourself, I am giving you this process of technique. Just be. Intense compassion will start oozing out through your very system. Nothing can help you and the world like the intense compassion. I can say intense compassion which oozes out when you are just is Sarvaroga Nivarani, cure for all diseases in the world. Anandagandha chakra, source of superconscious healing. The truth about the Anandagandha, first you should know a few things about the Anandagandha, the facts, then you will understand the power of science. In Bhagavad Gita, Krishna says, Raja Vidya Rajaguhyam Pavitram Idam Uttamam. It is the highest knowledge. That is why it is kept as a highest secret. Raja Vidya Rajaguhyam Pavitram Idam Uttamam. Anandagandha, the science delivered to planet Earth only when incarnations land in planet Earth. I can say this is the ID of incarnations. Social security number. Driving license. Maybe I can say flying license. That is why the truth, the secret knowledge about Anandagandha first time becomes available to the mass, because it is only now the necessity to reach the mass and possibility to reach the mass for enlightened beings have happened. One, the necessity to reach the mass has happened only now because there is no one geography dedicated to the enlightenment science. Till my last predecessor, there was always one geography dedicated to this great reach to the mass. If they create one group and create that, transmit that science, it is done, take care. But unfortunately, after the India's independence, worst calamity happened on earth is the geography dedicated to enlightenment is destroyed. It lost its uniqueness. In the secularism, understand, real secularism is taking the essence of all religions and using it, experiencing it. But the pseudo-secularism, discarding all great truths of all and living your own culture. Anyhow, so the planet Earth is now swindled. So now, mass has happened. Second thing, the possibility to reach the mass has also happened. So understand, the need to reach mass and ability to reach mass has happened first time in an incarnation's life. After these two happened, maybe I'm the first guy happening. So, that is why I have to set all new trends. All pathfinders are path breakers. That is the reason the science of Anandagandha is revealed to the world first time. That's a source of superconscious healing. Understand? You have 7 major energy centers. About these 7 major energy centers, almost all religions talk. The 8th energy center, where all these 7 merge, become one with, is what is Anandagandha. That is why I say, it is not even a separate chakra, it is a space, source of superconscious energy. Matter comes in direct contact with consciousness. where the consciousness is directly touching the matter. It is the experience where the consciousness has samyoga into matter, where matter has samyoga with consciousness. You relax into that space, consciousness fills matter. So naturally, the superconscious healing happens. It is the highest happening which can happen to matter, not just physical healing or mental healing, radiating pure consciousness. Understand? My advent has happened to give a breakthrough to human consciousness, to bring new consciousness, new age man, new man who does not age. New conscious, the source of Anandaganda, which is spiritual, superconscious healing, is the ultimate science towards enlightenment, not just physical healing or mental healing. Physical healing also happens because your very DNA structure gets reordered when you relax into superconscious state. The other day I was reading a book, The Biology of Belief. It has done a great service to spiritual tradition. His research is really, the very DNA structure can be changed if your consciousness infiltrates the matter. And the chakra is the door where consciousness can infiltrate matter, where it can fill you. Where it can give you the extraordinary conscious experience, means breakthrough in human consciousness. I tell you, even the definition of enlightenment, I am updating and upgrading. Understand, I am not only updating the definition of enlightenment, I am upgrading the experience of enlightenment to human bodies. The possibility, the highest point can be experienced in human body. Even that highest possibility is being raised. That is why I am saying, I am upgrading the highest conscious happening on the human body. I am breaking the very consciousness on which they are standing. I am giving a breakthrough to the whole human consciousness. I am inviting all the people to feel the sacredness of my work, my contribution to the human society, to drop differences, to drop all these petty ideas, one or two if you carry, and gather together to spread this science and protect it without being extincted, destroyed by these unconscious groups, establishment. I am giving open invitation. Whoever feels helped by what I am doing, sympathetic towards what I am doing, feeling for what I am doing, feels this ought to be done to save planet Earth, I invite all to drop this petty, foolish, small ideas, self-centered suffering. If you are self-centered constantly, you will create suffering for you. Drop all those foolish things. Let's stand together to preserve, protect, and spread this great science of Anandagandha, the great process of giving breakthrough, great breakthrough, transformation to human consciousness. The very science itself cannot be described in one session. I'll try to give you the glimpse. The higher you move in your chakras, the more subtle you become. The subtlest possible chakra is Anandagandha chakra, where you are no more ordinary human and just disappeared into the extraordinary superconsciousness. The technique or the process is two. If it has to be done just by your effort, unclutching. If it can be done with my effort also, process. If it has to be done only by me, initiation. This is bamboo stick for healers to heal others. This stick has a big story. First time I started initiating others into healing in a Jiva Samadhi, means a living tomb called Neru Sadasiva Brahmendral Samadhi. In Tamil Nadu, there is a Jiva Samadhi of a great enlightened master, Sadasiva Brahmendral. I went to his Samadhi after I realized my Sadashivatva. He himself appeared and gave the Dhruva grass and said, with this, start initiating anybody. They will all, he gave me that science and Dhruva grass. And I brought the Dhruva grass and put it on in our ashram, the bamboo grove. The bamboo grove was dead at that time. I put the Dhruva grass, whole thing came back to life. And the bamboo came back to life. From that bamboo, you are all given a stick. So, it represents the energy of Sadashiva Brahmendral's Dhruva grass. So, with this, if you touch anybody, they will be healed. Actually, in the healer's initiation, I take the oath till you achieve eternal consciousness. I take the responsibility of guiding you even if I leave this body. That is a promise taken by a master at every initiation. This is traditionally the master is supposed to take this oath. When he initiates a disciple, and not only traditionally, it is a responsibility of the master. Master will see that you achieve that state. Till you achieve that state, constantly he guides you that, and it's a big responsibility. When you take that responsibility, even if you leave this body, even if I leave this, it is my responsibility to guide them, to help them, so that Sangha, the people with whom I am involved, with them I live 33%. Means, even if I leave this body, it is not that I'll stop working.
It will continue to, my energy or the energy which is operating through this body, through the teachings and through the Sangha. You may just miss the physical presence, but you will not miss the being. Before you take the oaths, please be aware that to become a healer. That's what. On. I hereby swear that the power given to me by Swamiji will be used for the service of all, both animate and inanimate. Your first oath is never to refuse healing to anything in need of it, be they people, animals, plants, or inanimate objects. Any personal conflict or difference in ideology should never affect your healing. After all, the power is not yours to give or refuse. The power is invested in you flows from a divine source. And the divine does not distinguish between right or wrong, saint and sinner. Divine mercy is unconditionally available to all who ask. The healing system I offer you has been created and perfected over the ages by the greatest ancient masters. It is a culmination of centuries of rigorous tapas. In fact, the original system was so sophisticated that it was beyond the comprehension of all. But a select few, the great spiritual masters who followed him, poured their life into simplifying the system and made this precious gift of knowledge available to all. In order to cherish this legacy and truly be benefited by it, you must be willing to drop your ego and share this gift with joy and compassion. The only reason you are refusing the healing would be if the person is likely to violate your person or property. If he is a thief, if you feel that by letting he may disturb your property or you, only then you can refuse. But please ensure that your personal opinions are not influencing. Actually, after initiation, you will find that this attitude comes upon you naturally. In the presence of this tremendous healing energy, petty considerations like differences in religion, ideology, or personal conflicts simply won't count anymore. Daughters, try this exercise for a moment. Close your eyes and imagine that your worst enemy, mother-in-law, someone who has really hurt you in the past, has approached you for healing. Can you bring yourself to consent? If you feel certain, can you heal him? Without hesitation and humility and love, you are ready to take the next oath. Even if your worst enemy comes and asks for a healing, you cannot say no. Because this is a gift created by the divine masters, not for one family or one group. It is created for the whole world. One thing, we always have our own prejudices. He is right, he is wrong, but from his view, you are wrong. So you cannot hold on to your views that if somebody is right or wrong as far as healing concerned. It is for the whole world. It is for the whole world. You cannot say no to anybody, even any animals or the plants. So many animals are there having the benefits of healing. I have seen so many cases. And when I go and touch the plants started giving flowers, started giving tree. It was not giving fruit. She healed and it started giving fruits. And there are thousands of instances. Everything can be healed. It's a love energy. It's an energy. It can work miraculous. You know one thing, plants and animals get healed quickly because they don't have intellect. If you see my biography pictures, you will see one cat sitting on my lap. That cat was healed. If you see that person is not having resistance, you won't tell nothing wrong. Better you tell nothing wrong. Perfectly. Don't think that you are spreading yourself. You will never have that problem. Carry on. One more thing, there are many people, they heal only their family people, not everybody. Don't do that. Serve everybody. If you heal others, only then you will be able to heal your family people. You see, understand few things that nothing you will carry. Simply you will die without even a cloth. You cannot carry even your clothes. Understand that one thing. Nothing can be taken with you. So why to have, after all few days, it's nothing but few days you are living here. Why to carry unnecessarily so much of grumbling and grudge people? here we are going to die, and she's also going to die, they are also going to die. Nobody is going to live. As long as you live in a joyful, ecstatic way. If they want to rule, let them have their rules and let them have their regulation. You just safeguard your life without being disturbed by them. Just don't bother. Don't carry any wound in you. You will be continuously disturbing you. I always tell you, if you carry grumbling and grudge in your being continuously, that is the wound. That only becomes cancer. Cancer means don't think only the cancer is cancer. The grumbling and grudge which you carry against others, that is the root of the cancer. Never carry anything. After all, we are going to live here.
It is time we all stand up to heal the world. If not, the very signs of healing may disappear from the planet Earth, which will be too costly. Too costly. It's time we wake up and send a message of compassion, healing in a non-violent way, whole universe, whole planet Earth, in a systematic, organized, non-violent, but strong way. Strong way as huge spiritual way. I request all the devotees around. Now, I'll sit with you all for 3 minutes. Just be. Let us create the intense effect body and on the world. Let's heal us and the cosmos.
It was a very, very, very powerful session, very powerful revelation that Swamiji revealed on the science of healing, science of the spiritual healing, the spiritual healers initiation that all of us are going to be blessed with today. How many of you felt like just listening to this one revelation from Swamiji, you felt so empowered? Nityanandam, Atmajatikaya, Keeks and Weng, Saroj of Nityanandam, Irene Lemos, Shanti Agini, Nityanandam, Vama Devi, Nityanandam, KAILASA, Toronto, Nityanandam. I request all of you to please come here on camera and settle down. Ma Parameshwara, Nityanandam, Ma Kala Devi, Nityanandam. Great. See, now today, how many of you here are wanting to receive this initiation? Anyone here who wants to receive, like you have not received yet, or you want to receive a re-initiation from Swamiji or the healer's initiation? Nityanandamma Kaladevi. Nice to have you here. Yes, come on, everyone else. I request all the participants to post. Ma Nitya Shanta Yoga Mayi. Danny and Ma Anna, Ma Rema Devi, Ma Yogananda Rupini, Ma Tanya Devarne, Ma Yoga Jnana, Ma Denise, Nityanandam, to everyone. Ma Denise, today again are you in the Houston temple, ready for today's darshan? Every day along with your day, I also see the temple, along with your temple. Along with your visit to temple, I also get to see the Houston temple. So now, to every one of you that are here, see, let's understand the science of initiation. All of us today are going to be receiving this very powerful initiation. Okay. We have 7 major chakras and 14 minor chakras. Listen carefully. You have 7 chakras. You would have definitely learned about this in the level 1 program. We have the 7 major chakras. Now, all these 7 chakras are centered. All the energies of the 7 chakras are centered, meet together. Intersection point is called as the Anandagandha chakra. Listen, this is a very important science to understand. For you to be able to receive the healer's initiation, you need to know how the healer's initiation works, right? So this Anandagandha chakra, where all these chakras, the 7 chakras are connected, that intersection point is usually located between your heart center and navel center. This region, between your heart center and navel center, that region is called as the Anandagandha chakra. And here, Swamiji actually initiates you, awakens your Anandagandha chakra. When this Anandagandha chakra gets awakened, you directly experience Swami, start experiencing that oneness with Swami. Are all of us understanding? I still see only some of you on camera. Can I request all the participants come and settle down in front of the cameras? Hey, Swamiji is revealing to us about the healer's initiation. Reminds me of a very, very, very powerful experience that I was blessed with when it comes to healing. It was in the year 2013, November, December time. Around November time, just before the December program started. And I was admitted in the hospital. I was admitted in the hospital for almost a week with severe pneumonia, and the condition was getting worse and worse. Somehow none of the antibiotics worked with me, and the situation was getting very bad. And my lungs was covered with fluid, and it was covered with the pneumonia factors. Like left lung, my left lung, 80% was covered with pneumonia. And this meant that I could not breathe properly. I couldn't, exist normally. This was in the year 2020. And at that time, I was first admitted in a hospital for almost 1 week. I was admitted. And no matter how many things they kept giving me, like different antibiotics, nothing worked. So on the seventh day, I remember it was Sunday, seventh day, that uh, evening, I think about 7, 8 o'clock, an X-ray was taken. The doctor said, it is impossible for me to get cured. Right? That the left lung, you could very clearly see in the X-ray, they showed the X-ray, and they said, the doctors explained that I cannot be cured. I need a surgery to be done. And even with that surgery also, the only way I can get cured, even if I take the surgery, the survival chance is very, very less. So they said in 2 days, she may die. I was in my in a wheelchair sitting. My age was what, 14 years old at that time. I was just 14 at that time. And I was sitting on my wheelchair with the oxygen mask because I couldn't breathe, I couldn't move, I couldn't do anything. And people around me are all crying. They're like, please only. And they said that they can't take the hospital. Actually, they gave me a setup, like they gave me the oxygen mask, everything, but they discharged me out saying the hospital's rating may get affected. That was like a shock of shock. This is one of the top hospitals. It was there at that time in Bangalore. And everyone around me is standing and crying. They didn't know what to do. And I couldn't talk. I had with me a small, this Be Blissful card, a card that has Swamiji's photograph. So I took out that card and I just signaled the people that are there around me. Just, like basically I indicated inform Swamiji. Somehow this informs Swamiji. And then they said yes, they immediately reached out to the center. And all I know is they had gotten a blessing. Swamiji said, Swamiji will take. That's all I know. I just removed that oxygen mask that I was having. And the moment, because that oxygen mask, I felt like the doctors had just given up. And like, I didn't even want anything to do with that doctor or hospital. I just removed that oxygen mask and in a few seconds, I fainted off because there was no oxygen going inside. That's all I remember. And they had put me in a car and they took me to a different state and they were trying, it became early in the morning. I was admitted to another hospital. And the moment I was admitted, I opened my eyes and I remember they took me again, once again, to the X-ray room. And they said, even if you had taken in the previous hospital, you need to take the X-ray again. So I was like, okay. Just the previous night, 7, 8 o'clock, the X-ray showed 80% of my left lung was affected by the pneumonia. It was covered with pneumonia and pneumonia with the fluid. So I could not breathe. Next morning, this is around 6 a.m. in the morning, the X-ray was taken. The doctors were shocked. My lungs were completely clear. It's barely like overall 3% of pneumonia patches are left, which is also rapidly healing. They could not understand what was happening. I had not taken any medicine. I did not even have that oxygen mask. All that happened was just that one healing, one blessing from Swamiji. Completely, I got healed. I never took none of the medicines, nothing. I was actually immediately, the hospital said, I don't need to be admitted. This right after taking the X-ray, they just prescribed some medicines and discharged me. I never took those medicines and I got healed. This is just my experience. I'm sure every single one of you here are having tons of such powerful healing experiences, like being showered with the blessings from Swamiji, to be healed, to be like, completely experiencing that health, physical level and mental level and emotional level, spiritual level. Say, all of us are going to receive the initiation to experience this healing not just for you to experience this healing, but to be able to heal others. Now, how many of you here have experienced or tasted this healing power? How many of you here have experienced and tasted this healing power? Can I request all of you to confirm in the chat? Come on, Ma, Dahanananda, Ma, Denise, Ma, Tanya, Devarni. I request all of you to post. How many of you have experienced this in your life? You just come, sit here in the darshan. Just one blessing from Swamiji. Irene is showing thumbs up. Irene, please do share which experience. What did you experience? Let us now understand about the science of healers initiation. See, today the initiation you're receiving is, in addition to you healing, your ability to transmit, be a medium for that energy and experience to be transmitted to others also is what we are going to be getting initiated into. See, healers initiation. This healers initiation is of two types. One, receiving the healer's initiation, healing for yourself, and the ability to heal others. This is the two types of healer's initiation. Now, for healing yourself, you don't need to practice any set of rules. But when you are wanting to heal others, you need to practice a set of guidelines. There is a clear guidelines, the guidelines to be able to heal others. Because see, especially when you're healing others, right? You are like you literally become a channel for intense energy of Swamiji to flow through you. When that cosmic energy flows through you, not only the other person gets healed, even you get healed. And this high energy, the moment you receive this initiation, the cosmic energy, the energy of Swamiji is very high, very powerful energy. Now, when you are receiving that high energy inside you, if you have this low energy of alcohol or non-veg, any of this meat, egg, any of these things inside of you, they conflict with that high energy that you will be initiated with. Which is why the people that are going to receive the initiation to heal not just yourself but others also, then you will have to practice this as a lifestyle practice. We will take you through the different lifestyle habits for this. So now, can I request all of you to post here if you're listening? If you're all so far with us and if you have understood, can I request each of you to please post? So now, so far you're good. So now understand. Yes, see, when we say meat, you should not consume egg, you cannot consume mushroom, anything that has a pain muscle memory, pain bio memory in it, you should not be consuming them. Understand? When, for example, when you're killing an animal for you to eat, do you think that animal is going to say, "Oh, my son, please eat me, I'm blessing you, let you be blissful"? No, it is going to go through the worst suffering. It is going to suffer because you're killing it. It's going through death. It goes through that worst suffering, that extreme fear and suffering. That pain gets stored in its muscles. And when you consume it, you're directly eating not just those chemicals, but that very pain muscle memory itself. What ends up happening? Then you start experiencing depression, pain, suffering, and low moods. Understand? Actually, if you continue to keep eating meat, you even start becoming insensitive to that pain that you experience even inside of you. So important to understand the science about how and why the vegetarian diet is so important if you're receiving the healer's initiation. Along with this, you should not be consuming alcohol, and you should not be smoking, as all these things conflict with this high energy that you'll be receiving. See, suppressing is not a solution. Instead, talk to yourself. Give yourself the right understanding. We have seen so many people, the moment they receive this initiation from Swamiji, this healer's initiation from Swamiji, the moment they receive it, just like that, so beautifully, the addictions to eating meat. How many of you here have just like that, just one initiation from Swamiji, that all the addictions to eating meat, alcohol, and all has dropped from you? Please post here. Great. See so many of you. So understand all those, especially the new participants. Do not suppress yourself. This is a commitment by you to yourself. Do not fight with yourself. All these will actually make you repeat the same pattern. You know it's not good for you. So also understand and internalize that drinking, smoking, eating meat will oppose that beautiful energy flow that is going to happen in you through healing. Now, first let's understand the importance of this healing initiation. We understood so beautifully, Swamiji explained to us how through quantum entanglement, Swamiji gives us the healer's initiation and how the healing process happens and how Swamiji awakens our Ananda Gandha chakra. And by that awakening, automatically you start getting connected to Swamiji deeper and deeper, and with an intense, powerful oneness, you let Swamiji to flow through you and you give the healing. All the discipline should happen with understanding. Nothing should be practiced as a rule. Everything should be internalized, understood. So now we're going to be taking you through a set of guidelines. So along with the context of why we are following this guideline. The first and foremost important one is you will never refuse healing to anyone or anything that is in need of it. This is a very important guideline. Whether it is plants, animals, human beings, even inanimate objects. And listen, so beautifully Swamiji explains how. There is nothing called as inanimate object. Inanimate object, it just means that that object probably is existing in a lower frequency. That's all. In the first Upanishad, Ishavasya Upanishad, very beautifully the Upanishad's very first line declares, Ishavasyam idagum sarvam yatkincha jagatyan jagat, means Ishavasyam idagum sarvam, everything is filled with that consciousness, energy. So anything we say as inanimate, like your laptop, your phone, or let's say a fan, anything, even a stone, it just is merely existing in a lower frequency, a frequency that you are not able to perceive. Actually, that is why Swamiji will say, even if it is a laptop, you should never refuse healing to anything or anyone. The healing is all about you transmitting that energy and experience. Like you're giving, you're only like a, see, have you seen flute? Flute is nothing but a medium for the divine to transmit his own, like the music, play the music. Same way, like how a hollow flute is only merely a medium. Same way, every one of us become a medium for Swamiji's energy to flow through and heal people. Which is why no personal conflict, no difference in ideology, no conflicts, nothing should come in your way of healing someone. See, you may be of a different religion. The other person may be of a different ideology. They may not even be agreeing to your lifestyle. But if they are in need of healing, if they are struggling, suffering, you should never say no. The only exception is if your life is going to be in danger. For example, there's a wounded snake on the road. But once such say no, you can avoid healing. Otherwise, you should always offer the healing service. If that person says, no, I don't want, then okay. But from your side, you should end it. You should explain them the science and you should enrich them. You can, you can say, you can offer, you can just say what Swamiji has initiated me into, and you can explain that, see, one important thing, this healing, the healer's initiation that we are receiving today is very different from any other form of healing. There are various different types of healings like crystal healing or Reiki healing. This Nityananda spiritual healing, the healer's initiation that we are receiving, is not the same as those healers, the healings. Because, like, for example, Reiki and all, those methods is where you're taking the negative energy of that person inside of you. But this is not that. Because here you are merely a medium. You are just a channel, a pure channel for Swamiji's energy to flow through you and heal the other person, which is why when you give healing, not only that the person you are giving healing to feels rejuvenated, feels healed, blissful, even you experience this. Even you experience that power of healing through you. All of us understanding this? Now listen. All the participants, I request all of you to listen intensely. Any personal conflicts, ideological difference, let's say you just had a fight with your friend, but suddenly that friend fell down and he's probably bleeding. You should go and offer the healing. You cannot say, oh, I just fought, I have an ego clash with that guy, I cannot go now. No, you have to volunteer and offer the healing service. Then the next thing, this service, the healer's initiation that you're giving, you will not give, see, this healer's initiation that you are giving to anyone, you will not charge them of any fee. You are not going to say, hey, I gave you this, can give me $20, $10. Even if you don't ask and they say, no, I receive this healing, I'm really healed. Can you please accept just a few dollars? No, not even a penny, not just that. You can't even accept a favor. You can't say, I gave you healing, can you just drop me to the airport? Or I gave you healing, can can I stay here for a few days? You can't even accept a flower or a fruit or a favor, nothing. Understand why? Because when you're giving the healing, you only channel Swamiji through you. So when Swamiji's energy is flowing through you, the negative karma of that person, you will not be getting. Swamiji is beyond karma. So any karma that comes, it'll just get burnt away. But if you say, like, let's say you accept some money or you accept some kind of a favor, even if they are trying to offer to you, if you accept, then you are declaring that you are the doer. The moment you declare that you are the doer, then that karma you are going to be getting. Be very, very careful. Do not accept any form of an offering. You should neither you should charge, nor should you accept from anyone else. Are all of us clear so far? Ma Vamadevi is asking, mushrooms and yeast can we eat? No, ma. Mushrooms and yeast, both of these have pain muscle memory in them. Plants do not have pain muscle memory. Mushrooms and yeast have the pain muscle memory. So you should not be eating those two. Eating those two will also be considered as eating non-veg. You're understanding? Nityananda Mayana, nice to have you also here. Mahayana, today you're taking the Sannyas Diksha, all the initiates of Sannyas. Today you're all taking a big, giant leap and a breakthrough in your life. So happy for each and every one of you. And yes, okay, so one of the participants have posted how the healing, just receiving the initiation from Swamiji, has transformed not just her, by she being a vegetarian, she has transformed even her family, inspired them to experience this lifestyle, vegetarian lifestyle. Beautiful. Actually, Ma Swamiji said, one of the best ways that you can inspire, one of the best ways you can enrich others, Ma Yoga Jnana, one of the best ways that you can enrich others is when you live it. That is the most impactful way where others get impacted. So that's a very, very beautiful thing that Swamiji reveals. So now, are all of us with us so far? All the participants, are you all with us? Okay, very good. So now let's understand this little more deeper. Any questions, feel free to post. Keekson, Weng, Atma Jyotikanandaya, can I request all of you to please be on camera? Okay, now, so are all of us clear about not taking any money or any kind of a favor? See, healer's initiation is an opportunity